fucking macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face,
Hello and welcome everybody to the Monday morning Back to Warcraft experience. Unfortunately, the cam plague has reached me and it is a bit unfunctional today, so you have to live without my ugly face and instead get the jester. That caught me by surprise this morning, and since I have a DSLR, I gotta check a couple of things on why this isn't working. So I don't really know. Usually this is very, very reliable, but unfortunately today it isn't. Yo, another story. What the hell is going on? 5 gifties. Holy shit, dude. That is sick. There's a round robin cup with happy 40 FoCuS life if you prefer that. Oh my god. Okay, that's some good news. Wait, what the hell? I hope that... Okay, let's see if XingKong is opening FoTV. Because last time he unfortunately didn't. He's alone in the lobby. Okay, interesting moments. Another story once again. Thank you. That's so awesome, man. We start with... Okay, the game has started. We'll have an answer in a second. Will the round robin one-on-one games be on FoTV or not? Good thing is that... Have a nice one, friend. Stop crying about races, please. Preach, brother, preach. Okay. Game is on FoTV. So I think we'll go with the round robin because it's happy 40, like we have to. And then we can still do Friendship Cup after, maybe? XingKong Cup. Round robin. XingKong Cup. Okay, I have to do some stuff here now. Round robin. I give another 10 if I don't read any balance complaints. Okay, that is impossible. But I have my fingers crossed, hoping for the best. So, the schedule then is... Thank you, Stufka, you're the boss. Fortitude versus FoCuS. Oh, that's a lot of good games, everybody. Fortitude versus Happy in the middle of the day. Perfect. And then it's Life versus FoCuS. And then it's Happy versus FoCuS. And then it's Happy versus Life. Okay, we got a schedule. We got a schedule. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Did we fix this? Yes. Okay, gotta adjust the title as well. Let's change this to Fortitude. No, Happy, of course, first in the title, right? Happy, Fortitude, Life, FoCuS, XingKong Cup. Let's go. I think the human race is clearly Imba. They can play all 4 races represented in the hit video game Warcraft 3. Another story, that's not a fuck up. He means like human people, you know? Like you and me, and we can play all races, you know? That's what he was saying. It was a joke. It was a joke. Another story. It was a joke. I see happy in the title. I click. Oh, 40 has left the game immediately. And then, wait, what's going on? Ah, rehost. Maybe sound didn't work or something. Yeah, with the XingKong Cup, I am a bit worried if FlowTB is online or not. But now, here we go. It is consecutive streaming day number 471, and we are blessed with the round robin cup between 4 amazing players. It is Happy, 40, Life, and FoCuS. Fortitude is a bit of a favorite here against Life in our first match of the day, as he has apparently won the past 3 encounters between them, which comes as a little bit of a surprise to me. It is still considered his weak, quote-unquote, matchup. But Life has been competitive, and Life, of course, the chosen one. He who was promised. And let's see. He was grinding quite a bit on ladder earlier, Life was. So he's for sure warmed up. And Fortitude, he's grinding these human night elf games quite a bit recently. Kaho not the chosen one anymore. Well, I guess to be the chosen one, you have to do the impossible, right? And the impossible was for 9 months to defeat Happy in Night Elf vs Undead. And in XingKong Cup 2 weeks ago, Life did that with 2-0. And therefore, another story with another 10 gifted subs. That's the great thing about gift subs, right? If if you flood the chat with gift subs, there's no balance wine. That's the right counter. Thinking like a true strategist. That is 15 gift subs for another story. You are wonderful, my dude. What's also wonderful is a Warden against Archmage matchup. I was hoping for a Mountain King for just a second. As that is a little bit of the Chinese way, but more of an Infi kind of thing. And an Archmage on Twisted Meadows, of course, does a lot. Belt of Giant Strength, Creepcraft, Life with a fine Warden play. You know, for the past couple of years, we were very, very high on the Korean Wardens. So please behave and enjoy the games together. We will, another story, we will. We were high on the Korean Wardens, but I gotta say, the Chinese Warden play has stepped it up. Colorful, Life, also Kaho. And the signature play of a Chinese Warden is heavy, heavy, heavy harass. And that's what we're seeing here. Double slippers, big right clicks. We got the Fan of Knives. 2.3. Oh, 40 got the Magi somehow against the Fan of Knives. That's crazy. Did not expect that. Reveal, more damage. Another fan for AoE. But that doesn't lead to too many kills. Fortitude showing once again that he is one of the best players when it comes to these early game harasses. In the meantime, the mercenaries crept the entire last camp. What was the consumable? I didn't see it. Maybe he sold it immediately with the Scroll of the Beast or something. So 40, while harassed, this is looking rock solid. Very defensive positioning right now. What a day, guys. I thought I have to cast 4 and 4. The one game mode that I really don't like in Warcraft 3. But here we are, blessed by some one-on-one. With phenomenal players as well. So I think both players are playing a damn fine game so far. Level 3 unlocked. Fan of Knives, very strong. And 40 maybe a bit out of position here. Ancient of War. It was the scroll. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Life has been known of playing very aggressive versus human expansions. He was experimenting for a while with Ancient Protector pushes on tier 2 with Dryads. That didn't work too well. It's all balls to the walls. Right click on the Archmage. He has a TP, but I don't think he has a shop up. Oh, dribbling around. Fortitude, little messy. There's no mana on that Warden anymore, but she has boots. Archmage as well. Absolute horse race. Any chance for this Archmage to survive? He needs a healer. But I don't think the Warden can reach. Mana is not looking too great either, and the Footman was here to intercept. Great save by 40. Trying to get some kills in here, but everything is too far away. While Expo is up, and shop is on the way. There was a building here, I think. Was that the last bit of Ancient of War? I think so. Didn't really do much. Warden is back full health. Fortitude immediately puts the Archmage to the side. That's now a little bit of an issue, that the shop is coming up at the 4 o'clock position, which is also where the Warden... Oh, the blink block! Life is playing a fantastic game. Super expensive to get that Shredder for Fortitude. It was supposed to help him with the lumber that is not looking good. Was supposed to help him in defense. Both not the way. Fortitude tried to be aggressive to force life back, but that was too little, too late. And the prince that was promised is quite outstanding here on map 1, I gotta say. There is still an expansion growing on the left-hand side with Nature's Blessing early on. Well done. Art of Ninetail, thank you very much. It's Monday, but I'm in a good mood. Are you responsible? Maybe. Oh, hello, hello, hello. That is a cute little good morning message. I like it. Maybe it's the games, maybe it's the players, maybe it's the summertime. As again, the day where I'm casting. Beautiful weather outside. And when I have days off, it's just raining and thunderstorming. We do have a Zeppelin now, and Fortitude needs to find a way to push life back. The tech is only at 50%. Is Fortitude going for tanks then, maybe? Life is playing less aggressive now, as we're used to seeing it. Tier 3 has started. Talisman of Evasion.
Town is under siege.
A little wisp kill for the lumber, and lumber is rather low after 3 upgrades though. So 40 decides to creep up to level 4 instead. I totally swap. I love Thunder and Rain. You can have my son. You know, if I could have one day, usually I'm with you. I'm an autumn kind of person. But just one day in the sun would be quite nice, I gotta say. I'm losing my gamer etiquette. Zeppelin drops. That's the way to slow life down, to force him back, both with the Shredder. Love to see it. Fortitude heavy on creeping. If you can snipe the Shredder. No, you can't. So I hope that life took a look in his base. There was a blue dot. Oh yeah. Yeah. But he kind of faked a drop into the main while actually going for that expansion. Super smart play, theoretically, for Fortitude. Almost got a Dryad here with the Water Elemental. Little did he know that Dispel is up already. But the real threat is here on the upper left-hand side. Footman onto the expansion. And it's been a long time since the Warden did anything significant. That's about to change with the triple kill and level 5. Yeah, 40 was begging for this. Twisted Meadows, of course, perfect for Fortitude's playstyle. Very economy driven, very late game driven. This is one of the biggest maps that we have in the history of Warcraft, so that surely helps. And tier 3 is almost done. And then the Warden needs a buddy. And who better than a big plushy buddy with a cock of beer? That panda is absolutely necessary. 40 still aiming for revenge against that Shredder. Doesn't have enough damage, but it's of course also economy harass here. And Warden can't really creep freely, right? I mean, not creep, but harass freely. Always needed with that Orb of Venom. Still aiming for that Shredder. Never-ending story. This is attempt 5 or 6. And this time, it might actually work. The repair is not... Oh, it is on point. Is it? Is it? No, it's not. 200 lumber still in the bank, though. And the major upgrades have been done. Warden now at home. Will get a Stormbolt to the face for sure. But life similar to what 40 did. Attacking the main base now. He probably wanted to snipe the workshops, but little does he know, the workshops are at the bottom right-hand side. So much macro, very atypical for a Warcraft game. Footman here, Warden was still busy. It's crazy how much value he gets out of Footman. We are 12 minutes in. And now he finds the real production. No tech giveaway. Yeah, if that attack hits a bit earlier, when the workshops are under construction, that is devastating to 40's strategy. But he doesn't. Repair was on point for a bit. Can you actually go Demon Hunter second to counter the Mountain King? Is that value too little compared to Panda? The big threat is not the Mountain King. The big threat is tanks to destroy all your buildings. And therefore the Mountain King, I mean, he's level 1. He's throwing a couple of Storm Bolts, but that's about it. You need a high level Warden and you need something against the tanks. And the best value against tanks is a Panda and Brewmaster for the Breath of Fire. Or a Dreadlord. But hard to get a Dreadlord for the Night Owl. Workshops dealt with now. And it's only 3 tanks. It's not much. No second attack. This is, of course, buffer time, basically. I'm again surprised that Life is never going for talents. He has the resources. He has to uproot I mean, the footmen are still here as well. Wait a minute. This shouldn't have been too much, but it absolutely is too much. Life is focused on the fight on the right-hand side as he's trading that expansion. So many kills on both sides. Warden all of a sudden level 7. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Murder everywhere. We're down to one base. And I think I like that decision making. Theoretically, Life can win the game without too many resources, right? The only resource that he needs is mana on the Warden. So he sacks his own expansion by making it as expensive and have it take as long as possible to clubber it down, while attacking the human expansion, who is way more dependent on the economy. And yep, that's it. Life overwhelms 40. What a play, man. It's so cool to see that Life is not only a grinder and reliant on his mechanics, but that he's actually getting really freaking smart as well. Appreciate you, Life with the 1-0. Ooh, that was a fine game. To outmaneuver Fortitude on Twisted, that takes some skills. That takes some skills for sure. And that is all without a panda. Just Warden solo. Impressive by Life. Very impressive. He is moving away from his robot player status, is he not? He was looking for some timings before in this matchup that nobody else played. And now no panda. Shredder Snipe. Shredder Snipe was insane. And maybe 40 needs a little more than just a handful of tanks. Next up, Northern Isles. Is there a chance for a Mountain King now? I want to see Mountain King. Normal everyday attire. That's a view into my soul that you get here, everybody. As my camera bugged today. Hopefully I can fix it in the evening hours or tomorrow and the day after. But I think my face is the least important thing here on the broadcast. Anyway! Life left-hand side. 40 right-hand side. Northern Isles. A lot smaller of a map. Still, you can do some tank Zeppelin shenanigans. Is it a Warden again? I would assume so. He could play Demon Hunter as well. Both is possible. If he is sure that it's a Mountain King, probably Demon Hunter better. Demon Hunter it is, but 40 sticks with the norm as well. This is best of 3. So if Life wins here, game is over. Expect a very aggressive play by Life. I would be surprised if this is too much creeping. I'm still, I don't want to say in awe, but I still like how Night Elves use their new freedom of having a lot of lumber since the last patch for detonating Wisp against the Water Elementals early. That is so impactful, and they figured this out really quickly. Wisp on the way. And the counter footman? Yeah, he's waiting for it. Where are you, little tiny shiny bally? There you go. And that's the counterplay to the counterplay. Awesome. Another story with another sub. Let's go. Apparently, the anti-balance wine police is pleased for now. 16 gift subs, man. Zebra Surgeon, sub cutie pie. Sub Zebra. 78 month, my dude. Much love, much love. Wait, what? More lumber? What change did I miss? In the last patch, a couple of weeks ago, the Wisp lumber harvesting rate has been changed from 7 to 8. So, within the same time, you get 1 lumber more. And that is quite significant over the duration of the game. Life still managed to get level 2. Can play around the Cloak of Shadows. He's a little too late for the Harass and Immolation also. Ooh, this is not looking too great. 1 peasant kill, alright. But on the cost of a town portal, and 1 peasant kill is definitely not enough. In less time you get the same lumber, you mean? Yeah, true. The harvesting rate was changed, not the actual lumber resource. Yeah. Sharky, I apologize for making this grave mistake. Thank you for correcting me. We wait for boots, maybe a staff. Both got the same. Fortitude can be really happy about this outcome, I think. So much damage drawn, TP drawn. And life just on the pure weight tier 2. No counter expansion just yet. Also no Hunter's Hall just yet. Expansion first, Hunter's Hall after. Yeah, life seems to be pretty much on top of his game here today, I gotta say. His performance is sometimes a little fluctuating. Maybe, I don't know, due to real life or whatever. But his game so far looking fine, and that is very promising thinking about the game against Happy, as life is of course the Happy Slayer in this matchup. From time to time I do the Banshee spell on the followers. Another story, you're a funny guy. And yeah, Demon Hunter Naga now, classic hero combo. It's just so strong together. One slows down, the other does damage. And 40, that's his specialty. Canceling expansions. And I think this time is pretty much perfect. Life was in a good defensive position here. It's killing one footman after the next, but Archmage comes in, Water Elemental comes in, and while especially in summer, you should always water your plants, that was a little bit too much. Max daily caffeine dose already reached and still tired. Try an apple, Mr. Arthurs, or water. Maybe you're just dehydrated. Apple is a magic weapon. For me, at least. Nice last hit. Oh my god. Archmage inventory, by the way. Perfect. Okay, this is a fine game for 40. He is striking back. After loss on game 1. this is not over yet. I would say Life probably has the strongest tier 2 of the Asian Warcraft players against human. Or is a very unique one. Demon Hunter Naga is just his. The progress on the Demon Hunter though is way too little. That's of course a good way to level up. Illusion creeping, damage all on the temporary unit. Scroll of the Beast again, one to sell, but at least it's not ending up in 40's hands. Who is going Blood Mage double casters, to be expected. This time, while 40 is sharking around at the 6 o'clock, no footies here to reinforce this. What is here is double dry. Oh, the footmen are here actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No Nature's Blessing. I don't think he can put enough pressure on. Nah. Demon Hunter is here with level 2 evasion. That's a lot of AoE damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
And 40 surely recovering from the loss of game 1. At least for now. Interesting how both players took a long time to get their level 3. It was all about economy harass, all about information gathering. Now we level a little bit.
Player's forces are
And 40 still has to show us how to use footmen properly. And gotta rotate some of them out, right? Otherwise his army composition won't be ideal for the fight to come. Tier 3 for life, clearly ahead in that regard. But we haven't touched the human expansion for a long time. Didn't force any cost when it comes to economy. Raven, thank you very much for the 13 month. You guys are generous today. Much love.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, another story with another 5 gifties. That is number 22 or something. What the hell? Enjoyed Warcraft for so long and played versus bots. Never felt the competition, but seeing the game alive is so nice. No me. Enjoy the matches. Let's go, dude. Let's go. No me on my side. Big smile on my side. That is super generous, mate. Thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
I love the new-ish carry way the Naga is played. Clearly a Jens influence on the meta. High focus on level 3 for a strong Fork Lightning. Blood Mage taking quite a beating here, and that's the downside when you're too good with your footmen. 12 supply only in tier 1 units that can be easily snagged. Heal Scroll was nice to have. Dryad's focusing. Oh, the banish save. Look at that. Easy snacks on the left-hand side for the bears. Demon Hunter gotta be a bit careful, but there's no imminent nuke like there would be with the Stormbolt. So Health Stone, Lifesaver. 75 food though is something you have to chew through when you're alive. Bears suffered. Need some time for Rejuve. Is Rejuve the strongest healing spell in the game? Probably, right? I mean, it can't be cancelled by combat. It's what, 400 HP, right? So good. And now it's down to the Demon Hunter. While life has a little less, Demon Hunter Bear combo should be superior. We got rid of all the footmen. This tower shall be cancelled in no time. And is this just the Demon Hunter show now? Banish. Tower cancelled. No pressure there. Trying to kite through the needle hole. This little avenue here, which is a wonderful touch by the mapmaker, by the way. And life is just beating him. Life is he's not beating him. He's destroying him. He was so ready for this fight. Perfect amount of bears. Perfect health there as well. Now the Dryad's a little too far forward. But yeah, exactly as you should fight. Bears took care of the footman. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all, causing disruptions. Dryads were forcing pressure on casters. Life is on freaking fire. Medusa has 1,000 hats today. And look at the levels, man. Did Life lose much? Did he lose like more than 4 units? That's incredible. The Night Elves for so long are waiting for their S tier player. Maybe we see the rise of what?
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's even more impressive given the fact that 40 won the last 3 encounters. So while I say 40 is working on his Night Elf matchup, maybe it was Life working on his human matchup. That was the timing push. It's not getting much better from here. Oh, no Dispel on 40 side. I see. There might still be an issue for Life if we get a lot of sorcerers out. Plus Blizzard or Flame Strike. But I think Life is chopping up the head of the snake. Double Orb online. Double Claw. Reveal. Already anticipating invisibility. With the dust. Now we get a Tome of Retraining. Maybe the Archmage is... Okay, he just sells the claws. I like that. He's going Blizzard. I was thinking maybe he goes Flame Strike with the Blood Mage. And instead keeps the Archmage up with the claws. But he just sells the claws. That finances the Tome of Retraining. And now he gets Blizzard. Is it the strongest AoE spell in the game? The human players surely make it look like it is. Very two-dimensional here, of course. Dryad Bears is what Night Elves are playing for a long time. Blizzard and only 1 heal scroll. We'll see if that is enough. We have a Demon Hunter level 5. That by itself is a lot of damage already. Blood Mage almost dead. So much pressure on the Archmage. Gotta say that Archmage position wasn't perfect. He's getting more Blizzard in. Oh, Life, you're not taking care of these bears. I gotta say, 4-4. Is he too complacent now? Maybe the Naga can just carry 5-5. Heroes are absurd. GG. And Life takes it home. 2-0 versus 40. That fight, that defense was incredible. At the 6 o'clock position, and that is all that wasn't that wasn't expansion cancelled. It's amazing. 2-0. Simple as that. Boom. GG. On the big map and also on Twisted and also on the smaller map. That's interesting. That is something I did not foresee. Super cool, man. Super cool how life is able to step it up. His grind is paying off. And with that, he broke. Oh my god. Okay, you know, our tool said 3-0, but this wasn't 3 games in a row that 40 won before. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games in a row. Streak broken. Life at the moment, the breaker of streaks. First the one versus Happy. Now versus 40. Super impressive. Super impressed. I hit this really well. So at the same time, there's a 2-2 competition running. I tried to keep the links up. Oh, I think that might just be too late. Oh, no. Try to keep the links up so maybe we can cast it later. We'll see about that. And now 40 versus FoCuS. Was that a strong life or was it a weak 40? I'm pretty sure it was a strong life. Because 40 had some great plays, especially on Twisted. Goddamn life, man. Nobody grinds harder than Medusa. So it seems like XingKong is calling FoCuS now. Hey, this went faster than expected. Hey, chat. STFU, please. There's a person that's gifting subs when there's no balance wine. Stop balance wine. Now we'll see what FoCuS is capable of. Darkness, monthly delayed sub message. The double sub by Darkness. Love to see it, man. 74 month. Hope that life is good to you. Life was too good for 40. I have to balance wine, but not about the game. Freaking Windows upgrade. Can't be too worse. Aww. Oh yeah, soon we all have to upgrade to Windows 11, right? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's FoCuS versus Life now. Interesting. Okay, switching the schedule a little bit. Well, then we take FoCuS versus Life. 40 takes a little break. Did more of the schedule change, I wonder? Nope. At least not according to the XingKong schedule. I'll balance wine all day, but in OZ is Survival Chaos. Survival Chaos is an evil game mode. I feel you, man. It is very fun, but also very frustrating. 60 seconds. And then we're good to go. Yeah, depending on how long this goes today, we can maybe check out some 2-2s after. Because I like 2-2. I will probably not cast the 4-4. Because, you know, 4-4 is definitely not my game mode. But 2-2, I'm always up for 2-2. Is this live? Absolutely. 20 seconds and then we go into the game. Time for an ad, hey. Wait, what the hell? Ah, my Twitch dashboard buttons got reset. I wanted to give you a prediction. Why did it get reset? Who wins the series? FoCuS live. This goes for the full best of 3. Get your votes in. I asked the stupid question, what's wrong with 4-4? Too much mumble? Yeah, I think it's hard to follow. It's basically 2 2-2s at the same time. I also don't like the people that play 4-4 too much, with exceptions, of course, like Francis. But in general, it is too much. Oh, here's the tail of the tape, everybody. FoCuS versus Live. Live just defeated Fortitude 2-0. Will he just plow through the bracket, through the round robin group stage? Looking at the results, it's not looking too bad, eh? 3 wins in a row for Live, at least. 4-1 against FoCuS in the Running Cup. 2-1, 2-0. They met each other a little bit. Running Mask Cup, they didn't know that they're facing each other, as everybody was hidden behind secret nicknames. But fine people of Liquipedia have identified them anyway. So now they know what's up. And we'll see where this goes. The standard would be Blade Master Grunts. Would be Demon Hunter Archers. But we'll see. Yeah, looks like very much the norm. No big experiments. The time for witch doctors seem over. I see. But then even more thankies to do it from time to time. Dude, I love 2-2. 2-2 is amazing. 4-4 is just very chaotic. 2-2 is more structured chaos. Neo doing Gamba again? How comes? Well, people stop complaining 1 second after the game is over that their points aren't here. And so, until people do that, I might give you a prediction from time to time. As those are generally fun. Demon Hunter with Claws, securing level 2. Blade Master not focused on an instant harass. Oh, I like that. Ah, FoCuS with the classic 2008 FoCuS play, going for Ogre Magi's. He surely holds grudges against Ogre Magi's. He does that on Turtle Rock, he does that on Springtime. And apparently he does that on Tidehunters now as well. Mr. 8-Man, thank you very much for the raid. I enjoyed your coverage of the Medusa stream earlier this morning. And I gotta say, Live has a deeper voice than I expected him to have. You know, looking at the player picture of Live, I would expect a a higher pitch. But I love how you translated his grunts, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
Two rings of superiority. Claws. Alright, alright. As I said many times throughout the past couple of weeks, this is an incredibly slow matchup. There's very little to do in the early game. No big harasses, no big timings that one has to hit. It is, of course, an arms race, but with little incentive to risk a lot. And then the real game starts when tier 2 is finished. Basically, this matchup, if this matchup would just start at tier 2, I think nobody would complain. Hey Neo, is this the same tournament as yesterday? No, it's a different one. It's just a one-day tournament. The tournament of yesterday is playing 2 and 2 and 4 and 4 today. And we get a group of happy Fortitude, Life and FoCuS. So since more people are interested in one-on-one and more people click on one-on-one, we give the people one-on-one. Radar Walker, keeper on the other side. Thank you, Soul, for that incredible picture. I will share it with the viewers after this. But yeah, if you haven't seen Lin's dominance yesterday, a performance for the ages.
Forces are under attack.
Do you consider his voice hot? No, I rarely do, actually. Oh, Blade Master in for the steal. Kaplang! Yeah, those are the little pokes that happen in this matchup. We gather up. We creep a little bit. Keeper on the other side. Very standard. I think if you see the name Tom Typhoon, let's go, my dude. 14 months. If you see Life and FoCuS, those are very much meta slaves.
Player's forces are under
Especially in this matchup. Like, Life is exploring different avenues, versus human, versus undead especially. But in the mirror match, always bears, as you know. And versus Orc, it's also very standard. He is getting a solid chunk of the map right now and needs level 3, obviously. Blade Master creeping so low. Interesting. Double claw. We're gonna get some big red numbers, everybody.
player's forces are under attack.
So, as uneventful as these Night Elf vs Orc matches can be, buckle up for the late game. These late games are quite phenomenal. Long worn out fights,
Forces are under attack.
big damage numbers, big damage mitigation as well. But yeah, neither side, except of the first hero, does have something that accelerates the game a lot.
Town is under siege.
It's a very slow and flat power creep. Oh, focus fire now. No heal wave available, no consumables available. This fight might actually come a little bit too early for Life, especially. We traded Dryad for a Grunt, but that... Oh, that entangle. Careful about that. You don't want to lose that Raider early. And Snappers entangle. Nice how Life is kiting mostly out of Dryad range. FoCuS, 1-for-1 trade once again. Demon Hunter, Blade Master, both on the verge. But yeah, it feels like the siege damage of Raiders and the End Snares are doing a little bit more. You gotta be super careful with that Demon Hunter. Now one crit and he might be dead, but Entangle is ready! How? Whoa, no! FoCuS losing the Blade Master. All of a sudden there was an Entangle. Did he not check the mana correctly? Brutal fight with that Blade Master down, of course. Huge advantage for life now. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's so painful. How's the Shadow Hunter getting out of here? We got mana in a second. But no damage as the Demon Hunter's on the right-hand side. Dude, isn't he just begging for a nuke? Not really a nuke, but a FoCuS. Demon Hunter back. 30 seconds for the blade, and that's the Entangle I was talking about. Yep. Writing was on the wall. He was just come on, end it already. That was basically what he was saying, right? Come on, dude, end it already. And life did end. Ouch. Damn life, man. I feel like FoCuS was overextending here a little bit. FoCuS was overextending here a little bit. There was so much mana on the Keeper. Good mana management there in the fight with the Keeper. Check his IP. Did Happy switch to Night Elf? Well, life is truly impressive. And Mr. Apeman, as I said, sent me a picture of Life's wallpaper. And apparently, it's funny that it's 4x3. But this is apparently Life's wallpaper. Yeah, it's, that's it. It's pretty. It's pretty. Razor Moon, what's up, my dude? 30 month. Good to see you, mate. Life still busy with the TikTok ladies and the OnlyFang ladies? OnlyFang? Only, you know what I mean. Alrighty, Life. Show me what you can do. Here on Hammerfall. Oops. Wrong scene. There it is. See, that Life guy on the left-hand side. Would you expect him to have a somewhat deep voice? I wouldn't. Why is there a clown instead of caster cam? I thought my appearance should match my casting skills. So I changed that. Alright guys, while the early game is unfolding, I refill my coffee and then we get some more Orcus Night action. Wait, my sound is gone. Why is my sound gone? You don't have sound either, right? Huh? There's no sound. It just disappeared. Why? That makes no sense at all. Huh? Huh? How can sound just disappear? That has never happened to me. Wait a minute. That's so weird. Okay, let me restart and see. Then we can fast forward a little bit. I do have the War 3 champion sound. Okay. Warcraft up again. We didn't hear you for a while too. Maybe that was during the time where I said I go to the kitchen and refill my coffee and I'll be back in a bit. Wait, that's the old game. Where's the Hammerfall game? I clicked on the wrong game. I'm an idiot. I clicked on the wrong game. I'm not going deaf. You didn't hear sound either. Sound is back. Nothing changed. Sound is back. Guys, Warcraft is so weird. Maybe I got wireless headphones. Maybe I went too far away from my PC and then it disconnected and Warcraft thought the sound device is gone. But I get to the kitchen every cast. The world is odd, guys. The world is odd. But yeah, that is the best educated guess, huh? I think so too. I think I'm on it. Oh yeah, we wanted to fast forward a little bit. As it is still Demon Hunter versus Blade Master. FoCuS is trailing. Neo, do you drink filter coffee? Yes, I do at the moment. Alright, we have to catch up to the time till we're live again. This is pretty much where we left the game. Demon Hunter 2 rings already. Good inventory on FoCuS as well. I hope he's not too deterred. I think he could pretty much single down the issue to he overextended a little bit. But then versus Dryads and Keeper, how do you want to fix that during a fight? If you run away, it's just more free kills. If there's no TP, you gotta fight. And if then the Blade Master falls, that is the end usually. Did you check if your headset has a O in the name? Oh man, that was one of the stupidest bugs.
Players' forces are under attack.
So, nice items on both sides. Good level progress on both sides. FoCuS has to switch aggro a little bit. Blade Master pretty hurt. So he's tanking the piercing damage on the Blade Master as one should, as that is good damage mitigation. Wait! Medusa with the staff. Life with the staff, but he's trapped! Blade Master in the shadows. Kaploing! Yep, that wasn't the best staff position, I guess. So FoCuS gets the majority. That's actually pretty cool. Life knows he's creeping faster. He has that vision here the entire time. His level 3 was faster, and with a bit of a better staff positioning, he can do a lot of damage with that level 3 advantage. Really cool thinking. Really cool thinking. Holy moly, Blade Master also with the ring. 7.4 armor. How much damage mitigation is 13.4 armor? Any armor nerds in chat? In a one-on-one right now, who wins? Imagine both start with full HP. %? Can you not just hover over it and see the percentage? Mr. Pier Parks, we have the advanced observer overlay, and this advanced observer overlay is so advanced that it took away the hovering feature. See, nothing here to hover. So advanced. It's unbelievable how advanced it is. Oh, Keeper running into Hex. Is there enough damage? FoCuS was missing 1 or 2 shots here. Keeper. No way he disengages. There's no Hex anymore. But a Clarity, there might be. No, no, no. Oh, Keeper dies anyway. Can he trade it for that level 3 Blade Master? Not really. Ooh, the chase was good. And now, thanks to the Clarity, we do have mana again. Nice save, but you got that unfortunate situation where you gotta run away from Dryads. Cool skirmish between the two. Only level 1 hero, of course. Keeper will be back, but quite a jump start for the Shadow Hunter. FoCuS is bruised, though. Dryad so dominating. And Dryad's the best mid-game unit. I think the only unit that can hold a candle to them is Rifle. Oh, FoCuS doesn't have cement. And life is on Mass Dryads, by the way. No tech, no bears. And he just bought so much time, which he will need due to the delay on the second hero. And now we're kind of stuck in the same situation. FoCuS, no! B2W rip for the Blade Master. He had so much armor, so much damage. Life just owns, man. Life just owns. For real, PJ. Thank you for the 46 months. Have a great start into the week, Neo and chat. Less than 3 right back, my dude. Dude, life is so good today. Goes 4-0 versus 40 and FoCuS. And FoCuS, unfortunately, looked rather weak here. Not up to the task at all. Not in the early game, not in the mid game. That is very unfortunate. Dude, the guy's on fire. Start your week right by owning some nerds in the XingKong Cup. God damn, he's good. I don't even think 40 was bad against Life. Especially not on Twisted. He might have miscalculated the game a little bit, but he wasn't weak, I would say. FoCuS looked rather uninspired. Only kobolds can hold a candle. Strong. So, you see it on the lower third here, guys. Happy versus Life is coming up. And may I remind you who won the last series of the two? Do I have to remind you? Happy was on her way to an entire year of being undefeated versus Night Elf. But there was Life. 2-0 in the XingKong Cup. That was extraordinary. Not 2-1. Not a close series. Life just owned. So, what did Happy learn since then is the question. Mass gaming? I don't think it's only mass gaming. I feel like Life has some new strategic approaches, some tempo changes here and there. I don't think you can reduce it to that. By the way, we're at 2,496 subs. Doesn't 2,500 look a lot better, chat? Isn't that the better number when it starts with 25? Well, let's go into the game while you work on that sub number. If you have a prime sub, if 4 people have a prime sub lying around, boom, we're back to 2,500. Off we go, everybody. This is apparently the most anticipated matchup here today, and the matchup between the two strongest players today. Happy coming fresh out of a win in M Cup. We couldn't even use his best heroes or usual undead heroes. That was all random. Now against Life. The revenge. Last XingKong Cup, Life defeated Happy. The only Night Elf who was able to defeat Happy in the past 10 months. And now Happy on the verge to strike back. Can Life do it again? Back to back? Or is it going to be the usual result and the anomaly is gone? Happy is the best player in the history of this game, and Undead vs Night Elf, there's no competition. Prior to his 9-month win streak, he also had a 7-month win streak. So basically, he lost 2 to 3 series versus Night Elf in 16 months. That's insane. But Life today has defeated 42-0, has defeated FoCuS 2-0, and it felt like this was all just a warm-up for him. Another story with the 5 gifted subs. Man, that is number. I don't. Is it like what? Is this 27 subs today? And we are back on 2,500. Dude, you're such a gem. Holy smokes, man. Big smiles. Big smiles right here. The MVP, the MVPs of the day. Life and another story. Third series in a row for Life. Well, that's rough. Dude, Life is playing literally unexaggerated thousands of games every season. He is the mass gamer. I think not even Hitman could compare. So, that shouldn't be an issue for life at all. It's only best of 3. So obviously, we start with the Demon Hunter, we start with the DK. No expansions just yet. We're still very much in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
12 XP extra. And Life has a very good idea of what's happening. Got a circlet, got a ring. Feels like Life has a bit of an odd read here. Thought maybe that Happy is greedier than he is. The little green spot. Nicely dodging this around for now. Oh, this is tricky now. Can't escape. Surrounded by Happy. Big damage, of course. This is a little trap that was set up with 2 archers here. But Happy has enough mana to go for the coils. There shouldn't be a way out. This is a lot of damage, but not a single kill. So ghouls can retreat into the base and heal there. And with that, the first exchange goes to Happy. How can you defeat something that has no life? Well, just kill 5 million boas. And then you're strong enough, usually. Also, one specific sword might help in that regard. So, surely a feel-good moment for Happy. That was a distraction that kept the DK on level 1 mostly, and of course got rid of the TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost a calm game. No expansion plays, just tech. Life doesn't forget about the Hunter's Hall. And he got a super fast level 3 despite the town portal. Goes for boots. Does he need a staff on top? He had some intricate staff. What are you doing here, my man? How? You tried to run away? Deserter!
Player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't help you. They'll find you. So how is Life approaching the mid game? Of course, lores. You need dryads. But then what? He didn't go to the tavern knowing that Happy is there and testing to go if we go to see if we go for that double Naga exchange. Happy goes Lich. Life? No second hero. Mana burn for 100. No dust on Happy. So archers are safe. Usually, this is very different. It looks unimpactful, but this is super different from what we usually see. No Naga. No mid-game battles. Also, 0 second hero creeping, of course, if there is no second hero. But now there it is. Safe second hero play by Life. And a little delayed as well. Waiting for the Ancient to help him out in the middle. And this is what I mean, like, Life is not the blind, deaf mass gamer anymore that always does the same. No. He got some intricate plays up. Devotion Aura, amazing versus Orb of Corruption. And that's the full camp for level 1.6. Creep check opportunity. Happy has to speed things up here with the Nova. Gets the reward. Book of the Dead. A Wisp could counter that hard, but can also go for a surround. Don't tell me he saves that archer. Holy, he does. with ease, actually. And Happy overextending a little bit. Thanks to the Dryad slow, thanks to the Naga slow. Deny via Ritual Dagger, but that's 215 gold gone. Huge win for Life. Gets an entire camp for free, intercepts the next one, gets a Fiend off of this, slows the Lich down. I have to hold back a little bit. I have to hold back to not get overexcited.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy coming in with his classic push, and the Naga is very, very underleveled. But apparently, that's not even an issue. Life is on tier 3, very late on bears. He doesn't even have rejuvenation yet. Oh, he does. Oh, sorry. He does. Didn't see that icon on the right-hand side. Yeah, this push, like, this is the 9-minute push. How many times did the 9-minute push destroy Night Elves? Here, he got a couple of shots out. There was a little bit of an exchange, but that's about it. Happy charging up once again. A little bit of poison. Demon Hunter stands Vanguard. Naga is creeping. There surely is a lack of damage output on Life at the moment. Has to accelerate this. Fork Lightning unlocked. Oh, Huntress Hall under attack doing the Wellspring upgrade. This won't finish. Happy still with all the chances in the world, but no invul, no heal scroll, no mana potion whatsoever. Okay, now we go for Immolation. You really don't want to lose that Moon Well, but since Moon Juice was used and you are at 50 food anyway, I think this is a clever sack. It's only 180. You don't sacrifice any wisps. You are at 50 anyway, and you don't want to push higher. So far, there's been some nice blocks, but Demon Hunter always finds a way, with the boots especially. We chase forward. A little bit unfortunate that the Dryads are now in front of the bear, so they block each other. Happy sees this is a moment for a fight. No TP, but the stab. Demon Hunter DK far forward, catching quite some hits. And is this just straight up better for Life at the moment? This destroyer shall not fall. Bears focus. This Happy finds the perfect time to fight now with his back against the shop. Super conclusive. Destroyer used as a little bit of bait is still alive. Oh, this is incredible for Happy right now. Archers falling in the back line. Happy's standing army is still so strong. Couldn't get any kills in. Demon Hunter level 4 again. Baiting with that Destro. Luring Life out of position. We got a staff in 2, 1. Ooh. How fast can you rebuild now? Life still on 300 gold. Orb up. Staff up.
A player's forces
Nice
are
little
under
healing by
attack.
Happy in the middle of the fight. That was, of course, impactful as well. Such a neck and neck situation. Expo, after this fight, when everything's so even, maybe a little desperate, might win the game though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice game between them. Feels like Happy used Destroyers and DK as bait in the fight. Stays now on the right hand side to creep it up. Same for Life, who remembers, hey, there was another consumable here. Went of mana stealing, nice. We get better levels. Fort Lightning level 2 is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ancient Django, so much movement speed. Love to see so many chats of praise from you guys for the player performance. Happy might be in time here. Demon Hunter needs this kill, needs the item. Unholy Aura helps with the movement speed. No TP though. Executes one bear in no time. There's another coil, but the staff is ready. Disease Cloud spread. Fiends laying in the piercing damage. Destroyers again. Bait, 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 bait. So many reinforcements from the right hand side. Happy identifying that there is a base up, and that was cancelled by Life to not sack the resources, but that's a lot of wasted time that he spends in no upkeep. Life is rich. Happy is to playing what Neo is to casting. Oh, you sweetheart. I feel like there's a lot of people who would debate that with you, but I take it. I take it. Disease Cloud hurts. I kinda like that he keeps the gauntlets for more HP against Coil Nova. He still needs slots for heal scrolls, invu potions. Now we're breaking again.
Players' forces are
Life should be able to catch up in army supply. And Happy's expanding now as well. Yeah, he's rock solid. Can't be contested right now. Plus we leave a Watcher Ward here for perfect vision. This ward size, by the way, feels just about right since the last patch. Shout out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, without any disrespect to Kaho, who's also amazing, Happy versus Life seems to be the pinnacle of Undead versus Night Elf at the moment. Four, 3 heroes is dangerous. Does Life stand a chance? Without heal scrolls, with only one invuln. The mana burn prep is good. Real good. Naga and Lich need some work though. 70 food each. Life knows if he gives Happy too much time, he's gonna have that expo up. Destroyers, no mana. That's a problem. We have evasion up thanks to that level 4. Focus fires a little off by Life. Nova and Fork Lightning hitting so hard, and now Bears on the menu. It took way too long for them to connect into the fight. First one down, second one down. Lich in trouble. Demon Hunter hacking and slaying away. He got the kill. Orb of Corruption down in the dirt, and Life all of a sudden got a chance. Fiends falling, reveal used as well. Oh my god, this is crazy. Can Happy go to the tavern? I think so. He absolutely does, thanks to the Destroyer and the Watcher Ward. Level 5 DK. Lots of units about to fall here. Demon Hunter close to 5. That's oftentimes a win condition. But Happy still has that second base. Amazing DK position far away. Need an invo potion, need a staff. Demon Hunter not part of that fight anymore. And Happy still standing with a huge supply lead, with an economy lead. That Lich kill didn't deter him at all. And now last ditch effort by Life. Oh, if that fight starts a little better. Life got all the chances in the world here. Only one bear remaining. Dryads hurt. Little redo. DK position far forward. We also have no reveal anymore. Except from the lab. And now with all that crowd control. And with the endurance aura, it should be easy to clean this up for Happy. And go for the 1-0. And there it is. God damn. Super cool neck and neck fight. Ah! This, oh, the back and forth. This pretty much came down to one heal scroll in the fight on the right hand side. That thing was so clutch. Without that one heal scroll, I feel like Life has a real chance. Super impressive by both players. Kind of a new approach to this as well. By Life, to the mid game at least. Yeah, he done it real well. So Happy aiming for revenge, eh? Autumn Leaves was a map that Life took a bit more often than other maps against Happy. So does that spell disaster already? In their past matches, and also in the matches of Happy vs. Kaho, it took the Night Elf some time. Like they oftentimes lost the first map, except of course in the groundbreaking 2-0 for Life over Happy. Tinkering with overlay a little bit. And game up. Happy fueled by the rage over the loss in the last series between them. Plays it rock solid. He gotta respect Life though. He saw his 9-minute push was not the ultimate answer to everything. And we have a ghoul pull. Dirty, dirty tricks by Happy. Sent the ghoul over right away. And that means the Ancient has been cancelled. Slower creeping for Life. Happy with that. Has to go for a second Necropolis. He has 0 lumber income for the time being. Also makes it so that there is no shop. And good to see that we're not trying to fight the creeps anymore, but that we cancel the Ancient of War immediately. This is a mistake that Night Elves fell into quite a bit. Mr. Buttcrumbs, I welcome you. Good morning. Is there a time, Mr. Buttcrumbs, where you're not watching Warcraft? Doesn't matter if I stream at 11 PM or at your 8 AM. Buttcrumbs is always there. I'm glad Buttcrumbs get welcomed and I get my accent bullied. Well, goes the difference is round about 3,050 gifted subs. That's what you get. You get a warm welcome for 3,000 gifted subs. And for being super funny, but what do you know about that? Happy goes to the Hydras. Catches a little bit of poison. Oh, ghoul for free maybe. Ah, Happy waits there with the body block. For a long time I thought this is this mount is a gigantic goat. Turns out I was wrong. It's just a horse with horns. Of course. So they kind of neutralize each other.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, live. Eyes open. There's a coil with the turtle's name on it. Too easy. That's of course the downside if you only have one hero, but a Wisp could have scouted. Happy punishes it. It is really annoying. He can creep now. Progress in the beginning was very slow anyway due to that Ancient of War kill. And Happy knew exactly, well, there's no real other camp on the map that you can go for. Ah, one creep denied on top of that as well. Oh, life, you had so much momentum going into the series. Awesome Shadow Melt here. You had so much momentum going into this series, but things are slipping a little bit. It's only one. And Happy is just getting started.
A player's forces are under attack.
How can you stop the Happy train now? Live Allure can... for expansions. That ain't happening. Amazing how annoying two skeletons can be.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, in comparison to game number 1, I feel like so far this is all the Happy show. 3.5. Great evasive movement on the map. Tech was a little bit... We got cannibalized, by the way. Oh no! And Life is running straight into a surround. This might hurt the DK who doesn't have a TP. Oh, Life! He has to block, but he doesn't. Archer standing still. Huge missed opportunity. Too focused on the Demon Hunter. Oh, if he blocks there for just a second. And now Happy is cleaning it all up again. Immobile archers. Gets 2 ghouls, alright. But there was a very, very, very good chance to kill this DK. Oh, that's painful. Level 3 Demon Hunter, okay, but... It's only a level 1 Naga. But these 50-50 situations go towards Happy again. Is Life a little deflated? After map 1, maybe? I love how he keeps the pressure on the DK, but now there's a Lich. And with that, you gotta get away. Did Life get tired after, or more, a little fatigue after 2 series in a row? But then, of course, you can only play as good as your opponent allows you to. But yeah, skirmish number 1, Happy takes the turtle on the left-hand side without any cost. Skirmish number 2, Happy gets the Naga kill while keeping his DK alive. So far, Dimitri Kostin takes the W's.
player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter still incredibly strong. If Life wins this, it's via Demon Hunter. I don't think there's two opinions on this. It's also not too rare for Night Elves in general, right? So Life again, this is not the first time, continues creeping with the Demon Hunter while he's already at level 3. So I wonder if the army is just too low to creep the camp in time, or is if he's seriously of the opinion that he needs one level of evasion before a fight, and therefore level 4 is his goal instead of level 3. Because that clearly handicaps the Naga. That now is basically an empty quadrant. It doesn't have level 3. Well, Happy is expanding again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now through the heroes. A little bit too late to the party. Happy is becoming a fan of Cannibalize, I feel. Nom 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 nom. It's a very unfortunate situation for Life to be in. He has to act, but I don't think he's that comfortable yet. Coil saves the Fiend. Off we go. Riju goes through for a little bit. We got Heal Ward in the back. Demon Hunter has no Invo Potion. Needs to be staffed out of the fight in a second. Dispel on the illusion, so he has to figure out what the real DK is. This smells like 2-0 to me, but maybe we have a little bit of a miracle. Staff on time, but army is bruised. Supply even for now, but after that bear kill, it's not the same anymore. Demon Hunter is not using the tele staff, interestingly, to get back. This takes some time. He's bringing reinforcements. Now he does. Oh, he's not even fully healed. That is surely a downside, and one Night Elf unit after the next gets slaughtered. The dreams of 2 life wins in a row against Happy seems like they're over. Destroyer falling, level 4. Expansion is up and running though. Extra income for Happy now. But this Demon Hunter is running the show. Statue provides healing. Mana is empty. If Happy is not making a major mistake and loses a hero here, Happy is still gonna win this. But life gives him a good fight. Statue is doing an absurd amount of healing here. Nowhere close to 4. No mana to use. But that expansion problem now. Rough situation for life. He started with 4-0 in maps versus Fortitude and FoCuS. Might be all downhill from here. Still a chance to get the DK. Happy has an Invul Potion ready on the ledge. So this hero focus might just be for nothing, especially when you're on Blight next to a statue the entire time. So what's left in the tank life? You might have 1 bullet. Counter expansion. This is readable and a bit desperate too. Big mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay then. Naga in trouble. Doesn't have an invo. It doesn't have a staff on the demon. Lots of attention to that second hero. Lich level 4. DK close to level 5. Of course, Live wants to brawl to distract from his second base, but I think there can only be one winner in this series. Happy is getting revenge for the last XingKong Cup. Food lead now. No level 5. No additional base for him. Last stand here. But whatever you touch now turns to dust if you're happy. Good night. Life not up to the task today. Not as clean. Happy played well. Really, really well. These 50-50 situations went his way. And I think Life, especially on map 2, was a bit outmaneuvered. The early game was pretty bad. The ghoul pull worked. Was hard to recover from that. Game 1 was decided by one heal scroll. And that's the top level, right? And then Live lost all momentum that he built in the first 2 series. And unfortunately can't. You can't have miracles every day, right? And so Happy takes the win. 2-0. That makes it so. Life has won 2 series. Happy has won 1 series. Now we get Happy versus FoCuS, and judging from the performances today, FoCuS should have no chance, but FoCuS has defeated Happy not too long ago in a best of 3. So hopefully it's one of these days. I will take a little restroom break, throw you into an ad so we don't have it in-game, and then we're right back with Happy versus FoCuS. Okay. Happy so good, life so happy, happy so life happy. Okay, can Happy take this tournament? Or will FoCuS or Fortitude stop him in 2 minutes? will have a part of the answer at least. And then we'll see where things go from there. Of course, a happy versus Fortitude match is still on the menu today. But yeah, let's be honest. FoCuS needs an insane miracle to make anything work here. I still have my eyes on the 2-on-2 matches that we might be able to cover after our 1-on-1 matches. Finrod, I heard that you might have transitioned to BNet again. There's again a big migration from War 3 Champions to BNet, right? It's, Loogie! Love the new caster cam, really brings out your personality. Thank you! There is a new tournament on the 20th. It's the Mount Hyal Cup. Show match Happy versus Xiao Mao, a Bilibili streamer. Special rules. Since Happy's skill far surpassed Xiao Mao, Happy has to play under some restrictions. You may only use the following units. Heroes, Militia, Zeppelin, Zapper, and Shade. Ghouls and Goblin Shredders may only be used for lumber harvesting and cannot participate in combat. Okay, so basically, Heroes and Militia then. Pistons! Thank you for the sub! Funny. Funny. Oh yeah, Liquipedia should be up. I forgot to change that. Oh, is it up? Is it Don't Force Me? Yes. Sorry about that. Gonna change it in a sec. Challenges from 2020? Yeah. Maybe. Don't Force Makeup. Hey Francis, thank you very much for the raid, my dude. Hope you had a good time. We are broadcasting Don't Force Me Cup. It is Happy 40 Life and FoCuS. Life defeated 40 and FoCuS 2-0. Then he was defeated by Happy 2-0. And now it's Happy's turn. Up against FoCuS. We have this game. We have 40 versus FoCuS. Then we have Happy versus 40. So some good games. We also might be getting a 2-on-2. But first, it is time for one of the most one-sided matchups in the past couple of years. Happy has had FoCuS's number for the majority of the time. So in the stats reflected, it's 83-32. But as you can see on this patch, FoCuS has won a series. It felt like a little bit of a miracle. It was one of the Lawliot Cups. But you know, the usual direction would be for Happy to slay. As he is quite good at the moment, I would say. Life couldn't beat him. What's in the cards for FoCuS? Happy on the upper left-hand side with the 1-0 score in this tournament. FoCuS on the bottom right-hand side with the 0-1 score. FoCuS didn't look too clean, to be honest, in the series versus Life. Couple of engagements where he didn't really stand a chance. Couple of sloppy hero losses. So hopefully this all gonna be better from here on out. And while we have the early game, time for you to check if you have a Prime sub lying around. We collect Prime subs here on this channel. If you didn't use yours in the past month, we gladly take that burden away from you. Support the channel and get rid of all the ads.
A town is under siege.
So we start with Blade Master Shop. No grunts, no headhunters, no Farseer. So more or less the norm. It felt like Orc vs Undead can be a rather one-sided matchup. It's also an interesting matchup. Because there's some tactical depth to the late game that you barely have anywhere else when it comes to third hero and unit choices. Someone has to fill me in what happened between Labby and Lynn. Hector Pistorius, thank you very much. Jeff Bezos dispelling some ads. Thank you for the 13 month. Because I heard necromancers. Can someone enlighten me? Who was there yesterday? Oh, FoCuS trying to get a last hit in. Too early and happy with the coil. Gets the creep, gets the surround, forces another windwalk. Point of mana stealing quite nice as FoCuS has already done the shop. Yeah, I heard Necromancer's cripple yesterday. Sa Nation, there you go. 54 months, man. Such a long time. Oh, next last hit steal. Not exactly though, he's so clean. But we're looking for the mammoth. Didn't get it, and Happy gets the item as well. Holy shit, he's so clean. He might have spent the entire Sunday in the bathtub, he's so clean. FoCuS has the tech advantage, of course, almost half a tech in his favor. So how did Labby play the cripple yesterday? Please tell me. I mean, not that Happy is instantly copying this. Oh my god. Oh my god, FoCuS! B2W rip in the chat during M Cup. Maybe FoCuS played a little bit too much Night Elf. Level 1 hero down. Big mana potion stolen. Yeah, it is a level 1 hero, but don't tell me that was on purpose. Don't tell me that was on purpose. Because the Shadow Hunter is occupying the altar. This is a long, long time with no heroes. Lynn used an Ethereal Spirit Walker as a shade versus 40's Pally Rifle and stole items with Walker and Backpack as well. Most ingenious thing I've seen in Warcraft. Holy smoke. Yeah, I think after the first series and also this one, it is very safe to say that FoCuS is not in good shape at the moment. Not at all. And this continues to be the case for the past couple of weeks. Level 1-1. And Happy is expanding and going for Gargs. Don't tell me. No, this would be so... Oh my god, he denied it! I don't have to cast this game. There's no reason to cast this game. F10 EQ, yes. Butt crumbs with the gifts up to butt salad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have a dressing for that, Mr. Butt crumbs? This is like watching a 2K MMR player on BNet. Oh, Bubble Socks.
A player's force.
Yeah, terrible game by FoCuS. No other way to put it. Is there a reveal? Is he dead? Yep. Well, Nova, good night. Disaster, nightmare, GG, 7-minute destruction. Oh, FoCuS, this is a worrying performance today. Very much so. I don't know if he's busy in real life or didn't have much sleep or something. But yeah, destruction. Destruction, destruction, destruction. And there was some unforced errors here. FoCuS destroyed himself. Kind of, unfortunately. Kind of. But yeah, continues the trend. The downward trend that we're witnessing currently. You know, can't be in good shape all the time. Hex against the new Dispel Stick, totally useless. I mean, it's still forcing a reaction and map presence and resources. But it lost a big power spike. But then Wyvern are stronger compared to the old patch. So that's a trade-off. So let's see. Let's see if FoCuS can bring a fight to the table now. And yeah, this was the same against Live. Like, not that bad, but bad. It's also not XingKong Cup anymore. It's Don't Force Me Cup. Don't Force Me Cup. As the name was revealed. Yeah. So, Happy might go 4-0. And then it's down to Fortitude to ruin the parade. Springtime, rather similar to Rock when it comes to these shop creeps on both sides. FoCuS went for it twice, got barely any levels early on. Le Sure! Ice up for Gamba. In this game. Ooh, hype train, everybody. What can be... Will FoCuS Blade Master reach level 3? Yes? No. That's a little different of a Gamba, okay? I don't want to ask you who wins the game because it's very sure. But then, you know, this is uncertain now. If Happy wins 2 over FoCuS, is it correct that he will be the champ if he takes the map from 40? Pretty sure, yes. So, classic FoCuS shop creep. 10-second time. Didn't I put in 2 minutes? Yeah, I put in 2 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mad. No, this was well calculated. And FoCuS wins that round, yes. Against the Ogres, that's true. Happy has a free early game. No Blade Master Raz camp done. FoCuS is aiming for the shop once again though. For maybe another circlet. Exactly. Okay. He's quite powerful now. Oh. Got the dust. Neat. This was a cool play by FoCuS. After we shit on him a little bit for game number 1. It was an off game, whatever. Knowing that Happy realized the Blade Master's here because the circlet was gone. So he wanted to go for the dust, but the dust was gone as well. That was some high level on both sides. And quick fingers too. Happy just kills every single creep. Except this one, alright. We still have enough Windwalk, but we also have enough coils. Always is surround, so if the Blade Master goes for the last hit, he's instantly surrounded by ghouls. Nice counterplay there. Yeah, Happy is just winning every encounter so far. Slaughterhouse is a little delayed, but I think Happy can just go for the second hero. And it's just Wyvern again. Not playing a guessing game, not building a Rax. Just straight up Wyvern. It's trying to run across the entire map. Smart positioning by Happy. He knows that this play is coming, so he positions himself as far away as possible from FoCuS's base. So the Shadow Hunter needs as long as possible. He outmaneuvers him so hard. He dodged him as if he's Neo and not me. That's a way to play around the Hex. Not even using Hex, not even skilling Hex. Because he doesn't know if he needs Heal Wave, maybe? Vampora is sweet. And Wyvern got a little bit of information. And Happy is back to Gargoyles. That should then mean Alchemist third. FoCuS halfway to level 3. As he has acquired level 2. Neo for level 3, you need more XP, so it's technically not halfway. I know, chat, I know. Coral Nova, Wyvern down! Wyvern down. Wyvern are expensive, Turtle goes to Happy as well. This is not even remotely the same level.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can't donate these Wyvern in that situation. Not at all. Wyvern are supposed to help you catch up. to the DK in levels. Retrocentrino, thank you for the 30 month. It's a sad day to be a FoCuS fan. He still has to... He still has to play Fortitude, where he will face his favorite Pally rifle.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, tell me a way FoCuS can win this. So usually you get a little bit of map control back when you have 4 Wyvern. Then you get bats and you take out the guards. And then the sky belongs to you. But due to the 2 Wyvern falling so quickly, the bat timing has been delayed. And that hurts. Okay, let's see. 3 bats against 2 Gargs. A little bit of an unfair fight. Oh, FoCuS attempted to split. Respect. Still, acid bomb hit the right target. Can't blame him though. Okay, speed scroll, Alchemist FoCuS, let's go! The Datos are coming in! 2 for 2. Alchemist gets an invoke potion. We are at 2.8. Can FoCuS reach level 3 on the blade? He's so close.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
How can he get the kills? Chop down. No orb. That hurts. Okay, I praised him for the splits before, and then he flies in with 1 pack, 1 flock of Wyvern into Nova Acid Bomb. No interest in killing these ghouls. No interest in reaching level 3 for now. Sayuka! Thank you for the prime! And again, everything clubbed. Oh, Alchemist, Hex, FoCuS! Level 3! Here we go! A lot of people doubted him. But he got it done. Finally. FoCuS fighting.
A player's forces
He's
are
making
under
the
attack.
gamble addicts proud. Or sad. It would be massively funny if this game somehow goes to FoCuS. Ah, feels good though. Feels good. The FoCuS fans have one reason to celebrate.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a huge win for FoCuS. We have a saying in Germany. Du musst die feste feiern, wie sie fallen. Which basically translates to... How does that translate? If there's a party, you gotta celebrate it.
A player's forces
No
are
matter
under attack.
what it's about and when it is. Kind of. It gets a little lost in translation there, I think. But remember, du musst die Feste feiern, wie sie fallen. Maybe chat has a better translation. If you have a reason to party, you should party. Nah! It's more like the opposite, actually. Solid Wyvern position, except that they're still clumped up. He's getting a couple of kills in. Also, we have that Fiend transition. Destroyers got a little bit of damage in. Damage is good. But as long as there's a Fiend, there's Web. And as long as there's Web, there's a counter to Wyvern. The good old Dovak style in full effect. 16 years later. And now, where's the damage? Almost every single Wyvern has fallen, unfortunately. You have to party no matter the circumstances. I need the TC stomp. Yeah, I feel so. He didn't read the Fiend transition well, right? Type out the phrase. I will ask our favorite robot engine for a translation. His FoCuS is still in there. Respect that. Fighting spirit strong. Thank you, Kazaki42 for the Prime. You have to celebrate the festivities as they come. You have to take celebrations as they come. You should celebrate whenever you get the chance. You should make the most out of every occasion to celebrate. Celebrate when you can. But Crumbs with the gifts up to Geld aus dem Fenster. That might be the best one since Walter Frosch, my dude. Money out the window. Out of your window into my pocket. That is... I love the improvement of your German, Butt Crumbs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, fantastic. We still don't have a TC. We have an acid bomb onto every single Wyvern again. Destroyer micro is so good. All that damage for nothing. And with the Blade Master being responsible for sniping the Fiends. Nice snipe on the Shade. There's no pressure on the heroes. This is painful to watch, guys. Especially with the person so nice and lovely as FoCuS and so funny and so social. It's just torture. Every Wyvern. These Nova Acid Bomb combos, they have a 100% Wyvern rate. No chance at all. But hey, the FoCuS gamble people, they still have a reason to celebrate. His Blade Master did reach level 3. But yeah, the early game was a disaster. Again, he couldn't punish Happy much. Happy had a Fiend transition ready, and FoCuS wasn't paying too much attention, or didn't see it coming, or didn't read it well. And then without a TC, you can't stop the Fiends. Especially when there's great Acid Bomb Nova combos. Neo, who's the nicest Warcraft pro you've met? Oh, they're almost all very nice. The nicest. Depends. What's so usually my answer to like a positive question about the behavior of a Warcraft player is always Lawlight. You know that. He's a troll though. So the nicest. It's very hard. Foggy is up there. All the Koreans are up there. The Chinese were super nice to us as well. I can't make a pick. I can't make a pick. So, is there a problem where we have overlapping schedules now? Yeah, 40 is playing a 2-on-2 that has started a minute ago. So, 40 FoCuS and 40 Happy are both delayed. Now, it's 1-0 and Infi versus Kaho and 40. Ah, and it's game 3 between them. That's a bit unfortunate. I wanted to cast the 2-on-2s maybe later. Oh, it might just be over. Oh, it might just be over, guys. So 40 versus FoCuS. What's our channel point bet? 2-on-2s are over, but it's 4-on-4 now. Yeah, true. So is there any chance that our participants don't have to play now? FoCuS, oh no, it's only 4 players per, yeah, it's 4 players. Oh no, then I have to cast 4-on-4. Oh, Mr. BBC is showcasing his wonderful shoes, by the way. Ah, no, I missed it. Ah, damn. Ah, here they are. So futuristic. Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic. Oh, the lemon color. Beautiful. Beautiful, Mr. BBC. Didn't know that chair is pink, actually. Crocs are sick. I agree. Okay, so do I have to cast 4-on-4 now? Oh, I don't want to cast 4-on-4. Okay, maybe it's fun. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Well, in the meantime, since we have the attention of 1,500 people, the War 3 Champions season is ending this week. At the end of the week on Sunday. And we want to do finals again. And we have a Matcherino up, !W3CFinals. Currently the crowdfunding is at $1,300. We want to reward the players properly. So we're gonna run finals for 8 players. If the prize money hits 1,500, we're gonna invite the top 15 and make it 5 days instead of 3. If we make it to 3K. Thank you, Merandi, Tudor, Vesti, Gouda Ost, Richard, The Tinker, Chris, Kovacs, Nesk, and Langustenguste, and Back to Warcraft, and Beefy, and Fluffy, and Wizard, and Rampew, and Goji, and Sharp, and Globetrotsky, and Vesti again for the contributions so far. But we're still 200 off from a 3-day event and 1,700 off from a 5-day event. So go check it out. W3CFinals. So what is probably take some time. Magic Yang, by the way. A classy kind of dude. Leaves when there's 4 and 4 on the menu. I respect that. Yeah, I have no idea really what the if there's a meta in 4 and 4. I can assume that's it. It's a lot of heavy armor huntress, maybe. Oh, maybe is it? Maybe not. But it's probably a lot of wards for orcs. It's probably similar to 1-on-1 in a way. Yeah, to FFA in a way that you get later techs and stuff. How do I get my hands on the Inferno shirt? Exclamation mark, Inferno merch. There you go. Nah, my cam is acting up today. So no 4 and 4 just yet, huh? Might take a while. I take a look at XingKong's stream. Maybe they oh no, 4 and 4 it is. Best of 3, hopefully. Best of 5? Ay. Best of 5, 4 and 4. So wait, where's my shortcuts are all gone from the Twitch thingy. Where is my polls? Manage your polls. Manage poll. We do have the option. What shall we do? Cast the 4v4 BO5. Cast. Oh. Replay cast the 2v2s. Yeah, that's the option. I kept all the flow stream links up, I think. So we could go into 2 and 2. Oh, wait. Yeah, we could. You just want to see me miserable. You know how much I hate 4 and 4. You know how much I hate 4 and 4. That's why you vote for 4 and 4. That's why we can't have nice things. Yep, absolutely. Yay. You guys are disgusting, you know. For 471 days, we're busting our asses. And then you betray us like that. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. Yo, Mr. Reza! Holy shit, dude. You just decided it's a good time at 9 a.m. in the morning to throw $200 at the championship? Alrighty. Alrighty, Mr. Reza, absolute MVP. That means at least 3 days of War 3 Champions Finals guaranteed. Could still boost it up for more players. Yay! One round of applause for Mr. Reza Owns, everybody. Always a positive force in the chat. Not positive enough to change the vote about the 4 and 4. But Mr. Reza, you're an absolute gem. You know that. Or you know that I think that way of you. Fantastic. So, FFA for 4 and 4 coming in 16 seconds. I might have to download the map actually, because I've never played a 4 and 4 in my life. Oh, it was downloaded already. Sweet. Go! Oh, connection request rejected. Delay not over. The eye is a lie. The eye is still a lie. The eye is still a lie. Hey, FloTV, let me in. All right, thank you. Okay. Time to cast one of the rare 4 and 4s on this channel. Seems like everything is all right. We do have a score, but how do I do that properly? I mean, could put it like that. Could also put it like that. But that occupies like a lot. Regardless of what we do. Let's just do it like that. That should be fine. That's somewhat fine, eh? Okay! We got 4 and 4 action in one team. In the north, we got the team of Fortitude, Kaho, Labyrinth, and Fly. Go, 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 go. Their opponent on the right-hand side is Lin in an Orc Mirror on the right-hand side next to Colorful. They played 2 and 2 before. We got 1-2-0 and Infi. So I know incredibly little about 4 and 4, but what I do know is it oftentimes is 2 and 2s. 2 and 2s. So what do we got here? We got 40 and Kaho. I think that should go well together versus Infi and 1-2-0. Human Undead is a bit tricky, but should be fine. And then we got Colorful and Lin, previous 2 and 2 team together, versus Fly and Labby. Orc Undead, very hard to make work, I feel. So yeah, we'll see. This is part of the Friendship Cup that didn't really get the reason why this cup is held. Bit of animosity between some streamers and stuff. I don't really know. But yeah, a reason to come together and display unity in the Chinese scene, I think. Somehow, like that. I don't know. Unison always. So we got an expansion here for 40.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fiends, Headhunter, Archmage Harass into the base of Infi. He will probably not be pleased to be up against 40 in a human mirror. Good distraction. He's coming home. Doesn't get any assistance from 120 yet. And so it's a double attack. Archmage Keeper. Kao and 40. Quite a force. Especially when it's Commander 40. You know, one of the greatest 2-on-2 players to ever live. One of each race, is that normal in 4-on-4? From what I've heard from some people, it's very normal to get 3 human allies, and apparently human can't do anything in 4-on-4, and then you lose or something. I didn't get the details, to be honest. We got some cool mercs here, Rogue and Assassin, to help 120 out. Get an expo here. And that is the only one so far, huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, guaranteed action though. I don't know if there's too much tactical finesse when you don't play the game mode too often. But yeah, Infi and 120 could be the weak link against Fortitude and Kao. That's why we pay our attention to the left-hand side, where there is more action. Thanks to a counter, like a backup expansion play to just keep the fight in the south to make that expansion pay off. And I think that's very safe. I got no clue if expansions are normal.
A player's forces
It seems
are
like
under
there's
attack.
very few gold mines on this map. And a big push on the right-hand side as well. So, let's see. Orc Undead with Headhunter Fiends, that's a lot of range. Not that easy to make work, but on the other side it's Archer Headhunters as well. Only one tanky hero, that's the Demon.
Player's forces are under attack.
And a big push is coming from Infi and 120. With the Mercs as well. Decisive, as this is about an expansion. The distraction worked fine for now. The Keeper isn't level 3. That's a bit unfortunate. Tower's coming up. Blacksmith is up. Careful, careful, careful. Fight on the right-hand side is defended rather nicely by Lin and Colorful. Yeah, I didn't see a huge power spike there on the right-hand side. Oh, are we I was about to say, we're not shifting the entire attention to the left-hand side, are we? It is, of course, a win condition to have that expo up. Supply-wise, it's all quite even. In the meantime, we have creeping in the middle with 2 teams that shall be easily done. Fortitude is diving deep into his second base. And yeah, where are Kaho's units, by the way? It's only a handful of archers, right? They don't do much, and Fortitude is getting his ass whooped with 2,000 gold. Wonder if he's waiting for a tech to finish to start the real production. In the meantime, other clash here. Speed scroll disengaged by Lin. Colorful following suit. And the siege is on. 1-0 Fiend sieging. That doesn't really do too much. Tech to tier 3 immediately. Blood Mage second. Isn't that too fragile in 4-4? I see an Archmage with Coil Nova on them. But the cavalry has arrived with the name of Fly and Kaho. With that, it should be an easy defense, but Lin and Colorful backstabbing as well. Things are getting weird now. Shout out for the advanced zoom out, by the way. That's a good feature. So at the moment, only Labby fighting against Colorful. That should be fine. Tier 3 already by Lin. That was quick. Blade Master! That's a Fly Blade Master! You know it! Mountain Giant stuck behind the Headhunters. No! No! Go forward! No shared unit control as it seems. Fly is blocking. Now he opened up the way, but not really! 1-0 kind of disappearing from that fight. The DK also blocked. Second Mountain Giant here. And we get the wards with the Witch Doctors. As we suggested early, in 4-4 you should be able to spam so many wards that it's impossible to get to them, right? And this is what you see. Oh my god. Heal ward on Mountain Giants is crazy. Fortitude casual 2,500 gold. They hold here, right? Not even too many losses. I mean, Fortitude is down in supply, but he has the highest gold of them all, easily. And goes Knight's Gyros now. As it seems. All the attention on the left-hand side. 1-0 is here. Destroyer timing. But against Mountain Giants? We'll see about that, buddy. Heal wards on both sides. Aren't these fights just lasting forever? Lots of stasis traps, lots of heal wards on both sides. It's a good spell to have when it's not dispellable. Blade Master saves himself in the mirror image. I really like that. TC in trouble for Fly. He was able to save the Blade Master, but not the cow. Man, I have to zoom out even further to get this all on the screen. Looks like ants fighting. And Mountain Giants. Very mirrored composition, right? We got MGs, we got Headhunters, we got Witch Doctors. Destroyers, of course. Labby not part of this fight. Like, you do your thing, I do mine. Getting into position into this needle hole is a bit stressful. Knights are charging forward against Mountain Giants of the yellow team, the Lin team. I have absolutely no clue what's up. Oh, it's not gyros. It's mortar teams, and that is so incredibly smart. Frag shards, mortars. Huge damage on everything. But then again, he's up against heal wards. Is anything ever dying here? Is that the meta currently in 4 and 4? Mountain giants and heal wards? Oh my god. How long is a 4 and 4 game then? 10 hours? Flame strike. Late Master dead. Courtesy of Fly. Of course, if one hero had to fall, it was his. And a worm. Let's go. Seems like... Ah! And the Demon Hunter is falling as well. Classic. Dude, 2 heroes are falling. It's Fly's Blade Master and Colorful's Demon Hunter. So basically 4 and 4 is just like 1-on-1. Fantastic. This is incredible. Lin is losing the TC as well, but yeah, this army with bloodlusted mortar teams. So many mortar teams. Just moving forward. 1-0's Crypt Lord also. No party. And this looks like a very one-sided affair with 75 food 40. And they're trying to dissect Infi now. It is best of 5. Yes. Hooray! Hooray! December Hap! Thank you for the 11 month. Sup. We are casting Don't Force Me Cup. We still have 2 matches left. That is for Fortitude versus FoCuS and Fortitude versus Happy. Thing is, he's kind of stuck in this 4 and 4 best of 5, which is another tournament that thankfully we can also cast. Shout out. Oh, so Mortars. Mortar combat! But one of them has bloodlusted mortars and the other does not. Lich dead. 200 supply shared on the Lin Infi team. Infi taps out. And Lin as well. And that is 1-0 for Team 40. Yay! And now we get new maps. Let's see. I don't know how maps are changing things in 4 and 4. Lin was the first to tap out. I was about to say as well, is this an Infi? But it was Lin before. Expansions are important. Looked like it, right? That expo. And of course, like the inability to break that expo by Infi and 1-2-0. They also had a weak race combo. So I think that was a smart, weaker race combo for pushing that. Yeah, I think it was a good call for 40 to expand. It was also good to hold it there. Alongside Kaho, they had the beneficial race combo for that specific mission, I think. So, wanna know. Absolute chaos and the beauty of late game Warcraft 3 displayed in full force. hard to like. I don't want to give any suggestions, man. I don't know the game mode really. It so much depends on maps, I guess, on starting positions, on race combos against each other, as it's always a 2-on-2. Next map is Ferocity. I know that map from FFA. But maybe, since I'm a skeptic of 4-on-4, okay? Can people explain the appeal to me? Big armies are fun. Who's that clown? Thank you for the 40 months, Sorath. Blaming others for your mistakes. Laid back, less stress. Well, I assume that comes down to the team composition. Very battles, much buffs, so upkeep. Wow. But aren't you fighting 2-on-2 the entire time? Less timing dependent maybe than 2-on-2. Well. We got map number 2 up. It's 1-0 for Team 40. And here we are on Ferocity. Tavern in the middle. Mercenaries here. Shops. Or marketplaces here. In the upper left-hand side, we got the yellow team of Colorful of 1-0. Oh, they're together now. That could be an interesting timing push. And then we got Human Orc with Infi and Lin together. That sounds scary, man. Infi Lin at the top. That sounds very scary. On the other side, oh, 40. 40 and Fly. 40 greater Infi, but Lin greater Fly. That could be dope. So we have 2 mirror matches, as we also have Labby and Kaho there. Okay, that does indeed sound pretty cool. There isn't any flames or auto mute. This isn't 4-on-4. Well, chat is disabled on Flow TV, so we don't know. Maybe they're insulting each other in this friendship cup. Who knows? We got Keeper Archmage Blade DK versus Keeper Archmage Blade DK. Looks like everything is more or less the norm.
Players' forces are under attack.
I assume none of the players are playing like a crazy amount of 4-on-4. I know Labby plays a little, but that's about it. Wait, we could check out the W3 champion statistics if there's any one of these guys higher up. I don't even know if KK has 4-on-4. Shoki, Yagami, Thunderbayo, Todd, Pirating, Yumiko, Cap. Jens is high up there. Say So, Bucky, Caspin, Francis, Frogs, Dovak. Oh, I didn't know Dovak is actively playing. And Joe. Blade Master, Mirror Image, Headhunter. Nice build. Ooh, afterwards, we have 2 more best of 3s. Happy versus 40 and 40 versus FoCuS. And theoretically, we could cast the 2-on-2s as well, if you guys behave. But first, the laid back chill 4-on-4. If you guys have any questions, ask me anything. Seems like we have a little bit of time here to our hands. Chances of Bad Rider laming? I don't know. Minimal, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why aren't you fans of 4-on-4? It's funny as hell. You know, Killshout. There's different people in this world. Some people go to an Italian place and order pasta. I would always order a pizza. Some people always go for pasta. Some people take bananas over apple.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is what it is. Walker 3 or Oxygen? What a dumb question. Walker 3, of course. I go to an Italian place and order tamales. I have no idea.
A player's forces are under attack.
Central American dish. Corn dough with meat, cheese, or vegetables. Huh. Interesting. I know it from another game, but does Direct Strike ever gonna make the heroes balanced? I have no clue about Direct Strike, my dude. Real chats order a pizza that has pasta topping. You know, Dr. Lorai. Maybe once a year. I am one of these degenerates. The question is just carbonara or bologna. Yeah, tamala. I don't think tamales are a hype thing in Germany, to be honest. Like with like, I call it like Mexican style food because I don't know the proper term. We are so behind. Noodles on top of pizza, not just the sauce. I know, but you need the sauce as well. Like dry noodles on top of the pizza is ass, dude. Why would it? It's a South American dish. So you don't have Chinese food in your country? What the fuck?
A player's forces are under
So
attack.
we can't have Italian food in Germany? What a stupid thing to say.
The town is under siege.
What's the Indian food scene? We have plenty of Indian or Asian in general, or like that region. I know, like That part of the world is covered well. I wouldn't think it's mega authentic though. Like, I've never been in India, so I don't know. But German Chinese food is not Chinese food. It's a Europeanized version, that's for sure. Have you had Yamcha before? Yeah, I played him as a character in Dragon Ball Budokai.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you have picking ducks? Yeah, we do. But it's not like... Like the food I had in China is unlike any food I ever had in Germany. It's just, it's entirely different. But hot pot is slowly becoming a thing, and I'm very pleased about that. Hot pot, amazing. What a great concept. So we're approaching the late game here, by the way. We have a little push towards 40. Ford Force hot pot. I can see the parallels, yes. So 40's base seems more or less safe. You can harass the lumber a little bit, but that's, I guess, about it. We got the mortars up again. Rip Lin's base. At least for now. They tried to defend. Yeah, this is a match. This is the matchup I'm looking forward to. But I guess they don't want to fight just yet, huh? Kao has a lot of resources for more mountain giants. Town portal to save the day. Undead night elf with mountain giants. How are you ever supposed to kill mountain giants? Oh no! Oh no! 1-0 with the DK loss. Well, now that's unfortunate. The Lin Infi Fly Fortitude fight breaks out again. We don't have any Bloodlust just yet, just more and more Witch Doctors, which seems to be a very good thing to have in 4-on-4s. You can just spam, 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 spam. And we fight into a choke, which is perfect for mortar teams. Flame strike in the back for additional AoE. As if there's not enough AoE already. It goes boom quite nicely though. I like that. Stomp. New Blade Master by Lin goes down, interestingly. You would have expected this to be Fly's Blade, but no. Fly's Blade Master is looking strong. And with that, Lin and Infi try to disengage. On the other side, Labby and Kaho fighting against 1-0 and Colorful. Care. Nice Lich save here. Oh, wait, the fight isn't over. They force Lin to fight in his base with no blade. Yeah, they're smelling blood in the water. Flame Strike big, but you know, right next to Heal Wards again. And then Flame Strike without the proper follow-up ain't that big. It's tickle damage. The Night Elf Undead fight seems very 50-50 as Mountain Giants take 100 years to fall. And then I think we focus on the fight that has the least amount of Mountain Giants. We cross streams between Heal Wave and Siphon. It's just Mortar team supremacy, is it not? It absolutely feels like it. Damage done. Colorful and Infi both have strong levels. How do you enjoy casting 4 and 4? Well, I liked our food discussion. But you know, as this is my job, sometimes you gotta do things that are not too pleasant. Can't always have fun. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mortar teams. 40's army is 64 food mortar teams. Okay, in comparison, this fight will be incredibly dull. We switch back to the top. You know, I enjoy the 2-on-2 of Fly and 40 versus Lin and Infi. Bit more open field. Flame Strike to follow up the mortar shots. And I don't know that, like, if without Lin's support, there's a huge chance, but we'll see about that. Most of his army is back, staying at 50. Flame Strike and Heal Wards everywhere. I don't think there's too much dying here as well, except for the Mortar. He is seriously trying to out-damage the Heal Ward, right? And yeah, I think the Mortars are just wrecking. They're shredding. I'm surprised Infi still has so much supply. Macro seems to be good. Well, Mountain Giants were fighting for 10 minutes and there's no damage done. Talking about food, how do you find kebabs, especially the Durham variety? Anything less than the highest praise would be a travesty. I would never sub again. Well, since you're not a sub at the moment, I don't freaking care. There's two answers to this. If we talk about the average kebab, it's really not that great, since quality of the ingredients has gone down drastically in the past couple of years. And I mean drastically. A well-made kebab with self-made bread is one of the best things you can have. But you gotta know the right place. Gotta have good meat and not the minced meat kind of thingies. And yes, I would prefer Durham to kebab as well. We have a... This is such a dumb fight, dude. Unbelievable. We got a mountain giant surround on a Crypt Lord. It's all down to Infi. If Infi can hold, there might be a chance. What's the best German dish? I would say Schnitzel. It's more Austrian, but Schnitzel is fantastic. So Lin is completely gone from this game. It's all down to Infi. Wonder if help is necessary here to keep Infi in the game. I also think, you know, keeping things simple. Currywurst
Forces are under attack.
is a fantastic invention. Like, amazing. So simple, so effective. Fly continues his warfare versus Infi.
Under attack.
Labby gotta be careful here. Oh, ledge that! Whoopsie! And 40 is back with his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 mortars! Yeah, if you're in a base race with 18 mortars, you're gonna have a good time. They need to help a little bit here. Oh, Frag Shards, Mortars, Flame Strike could do a lot of damage, by the way, towards Mountain Giants. Yep, with Frag Shards, dude, they do a lot of damage. Mass Flare as well to open up the battlefield. The fight is literally everywhere. Okay, that's kind of dope. I gotta admit that this is pretty awesome. Fly losing 2 heroes back to back.
Our players' forces are under attack.
I still couldn't tell you what's going on. Infi is still rather strong. Lin dead though. And 40 still at 2600 gold, right? That's a problem. Colorful is also on high supply. It's so hard to keep the sustain up. Okay, let's watch. Oh, there's no reinforced defenses versus 18 mortars. Magic trick. Expo here. Blink for a second. Expo gone. How long does it take to TP? 4 seconds? 3 seconds? Yeah, that was not even every mortar team. Jesus. Cow at 80 food as well. 40 maxing out. It's the fastest base race. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. 40 brings the fun. All it takes for me to enjoy 4-on-4 is 18 mortar teams. Who would have thought? And they're not coming up with any solutions to this, right? Mental. They are doing a great job in finding fighting positions, to be honest. Yeah, and this is the point in the game where it's absolutely impossible for a caster to realize what's up. I look at the supply and I see Team Red being far ahead. There we go. 2-0 for 40. Kaho, Fly, and Labby. It feels like we didn't talk about Labby at all this series. Not at all. But yeah, well done. 40 MVP again. As so often. What a chat. And that means since it's a best of 5, this could be the last one then. If things continue this way. Dude, that Lin is the weak link. That's quite something. Didn't expect that, but yeah, I mean, he was just the first one to be attacked, right? That's pretty much it. That is why we got him killed early. And next map is Wellspring Temple. Also a FFA map that I know. Ooh. Game up. No switches in teams, of course. It's Team A versus Team B. And we jump in to match points. Score, score, score. Change the score. Yes. So since we talked about my favorite dish in German, what's wait, let's introduce the players. In the red this time, Infi and Lin once again side by side, as well as 120 and Kaho. And we got the same situation as we have Kaho here next to Labby, and then we got Fly and 40. So human mirror here, so swap positions, Night Elf mirror here. Night Elf Undead versus Human Orc. So what's the favorite dishes where you're from? And of course you have to say where you're from as well. So dish and country or region or whatever. I'd love to have more Mexican food here in Germany. That is severely lacking. Beef bourguignon. It's like a stew, right? Ah, yeah, with burgundy wine, I see. Despite living here, I don't like Chicago pizza. Chinese pizza. What? I always get confused by the American pizza. Chicago pizza. What's the...
forces are under attack.
That looks like a pie. That's not a pizza to me. That doesn't count like a pizza to me. I don't know why you call it that. I was eating near Mainz at a restaurant of the Pizza World Champion. That was mind-blowingly good. Yeah, pizza is insane, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
As a Canadian, almost all the best food is from other part of the world, but I do like Tourtière. Dude, I'm so ignorant apparently. Tourtière. Tourtière. Okay. That looks like a beef pie.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tourtière. Sorry, my French sucked in school. And, like, still does. Yeah, I like poutine, dude. Poutine is a freaking amazing invention. Shout out to Putin. Sama from Serbia. I have also not heard of that. Sama.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, it's a... We call it... Roulade? Roulade? Dude, I love that stuff, man. That is also one of the best German dishes, actually. Yeah, I'm with you. Asivkovic poker, I'm totally with you. That stuff is amazing. Even though I have to try the Serbian version, of course. But we go the right direction. I like Lapskaus. Lapskaus is a hard to explain dish, I think, for people not from Germany. It doesn't really do it justice, but it's like minced fish. Kind of. With oh, it's a very odd dish. Don't hate it though.
A town is under players' forces are under attack.
Coastal Alabama crawfish boil is my favorite regional food. That sounds so amazing, man. That sounds so good. Beets was the word I was looking for. Potato, corned beef, red beets, and matjes. Yeah, it is a bit odd. Like, throw everything together you got.
A town is under siege.
Ooh, Dreadlord. Levy styling. Käsespätzle, Käsespätzle good. I would rank that as good. Ghoul Dreadlord Keeper Pressure. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Moussaka, holy shit, dude. Moussaka is... Moussaka is god tier. Greek food in general, god tier. People... I think people underestimate Greek food still. I had moussaka yesterday. I was never a fan of eggplant until I started to make moussaka myself. Moussaka, these nuts. Yes, of course, of course. We have expansions everywhere, by the way. So let's see if Colorful gets overwhelmed here. And Lin loses the blade. Sorry, missed that. Last time I went for Greek food with my family, it was a meat overload. I only wanted to eat salad. Well, they have great alternatives. Like, anything with wine leaves is pretty damn great. And then, of course, moussaka can be without meat as well. I can't stand eggplant. I was the same, dude. I was the same, but it has changed.
A town is under siege.
Nothing can beat Mediterranean food. I think what makes food so great is the big variety. Yeah, Mediterranean food is great. But eat that every day? It's not that special anymore. Mix it up with Asian. African dishes are amazing as well. Forty wants to go for mortars again, huh? I see.
Town is under siege.
Well, that ain't flying that easy this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Except the British. Hey, fish and chips is genius. What's the weirdest food from your country or region? That is, I think that goes to Lapskaus. Yep, Lapskaus is odd. I'll show you a picture after the game. Just the look. And Grünkohl, dude. Blah. The look of it is just odd. I've never heard of good Norwegian food. I assume they have good fish.
Player's forces are under attack.
France has snails and frog legs, pretty OP. It's just so little. But then on the other side, it's so close to chicken, you can just go for chicken. Yeah, southern Germany is, I think, a bit weirder than northern Germany, I would say. They have like pig stomach and all that stuff.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, cow tongue. Cow tongue is odd. England has beans on toast. It's not bad. Hey, don't you slander beans on toast. Especially with a fried egg on top. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong about that. And then you look at haggis and then you realize how weird it is. Fascinating push here. TC for fly falls. It looks like this Dreadlord play looks a lot better. But is it enough is the question. Interesting to see a Linen 1-0 push here. In the meantime, that base by Colorful has been completely wiped. And we have the Mass Mortar Mirror, MMM. Might need to help, might be forced to help Labby soon. Oh no, he chill, he creeping. We're fine.
Siege.
Colorful can rebuild, actually. He has one lore here. Just need to tech again. But yeah, 40s mass mortars. Nice save on Labby's base. And mass mortars win in the south. Easy. This almost looks like 3-0, no? I mean, Labby is a bit hurt, Fly is a bit hurt. But Colorful's dead. And it's so many. This is so stupid! Just have mortar wars. Yeah, now we focus correctly. Man, put them behind mountain giants? Impossible. We fight around a fountain of power? Really? That's plus HP and plus mana. Hey Tom, what's up? So other mortar wars continue? Yep. Draw a line in the river. We got a referee up here as well. Nice staff before the mortars all dodge. Blood Mage explodes into 1,000,000 pieces. Big problem is that Colorful's dead and you don't have these blockers anymore in these fights, right? Except maybe if you get level 6, but I wouldn't say it's that decisive to get Infernal here. But despite the lack of mountain giants, they're still holding their ground here. I'm pretty... like, is this normal in 4-4? That we have a human mirror with mortars? Is that a thing that happens, like, regularly? Yeah? Huh. Not normal. Totally normal. Good. Thank you.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Fascinating that Linen 1-0 are able to break through. The teams mixed up the lineups a little bit. Three, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't count this. Where's 40? Where are the mortars? I can't find them. 21 mortars. 21 savages. 21, dude. Expo raised. How do you stop it? Without mass air. That's a game to 40's liking, I imagine.
A player's
They put on a
forces are
good show.
under attack. Town is under siege.
If you count each dwarf individually as 40 mortars. Yeah, that's right. More dwarves than Snow White.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay. And now we put mountain giants up front, and now we're talking. Cool to see another layer here in the late game with worms and... This is unbreakable. This is almost the ultimate army, isn't it? Best blockers in the game. Some of the best casters in the game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Best AoE unit in the game. This is the max I can zoom out. I can't zoom out any further. The big fight. And I don't know if that setup is too nice though. These mortar teams, aren't they just gonna shred everything? Okay, I got no clue what's going on, guys. I have zero idea what's going on. Let's just watch this unfold. Someone will win this. Is this also... This is probably what happens when you put 4 AIs against each other. Heal ward everywhere. Mass damage everywhere. Mountain giants tank the job. Lich is dead. Team 40 in yellow. Still with the mortars. Unreal. Flame strike on top. Seems like our players are a little overwhelmed as well as the... Oh, Blood Mage stays alive. Lol. Infi with the 6 save. Are they breaking through the fortified position? Let's see about that. Yeah, mortars, of course, amazing to get rid of wards as well. True shot aura mortars. Casual plus 16. Man, that was crazy. But I gotta say, 23 mortars win you the game. If you're at a point where you have mountain giants block for your 23 mortars, you're in general in a good spot. And look at this, man. Sappers, shredder. Kaboom! No chance for you. That was crazy. Okay, I gotta say, if you play more than 20 mortars, you get my respect. JP Surge, thank you for buying a logo shirt. Much love, much love. Alrighty, let's... There was a 3-0. Well done, well done. Yeah, so we talked about food, and one traditional German dish is Lapskaus, which is potato, beets, fish, what else is in there? Stuff. It's lots of stuff. And then it kind of looks like this, which is really odd. Gets my gag reflex going a little bit. It's really odd. Lapskaus, man. Lapskaus. It tastes good. It just looks odd. And then we also have Grünkohl, which also looks disgusting, IMO. But a lot of people love it. It's like grass, basically. Warmed up grass. is what I would call it. This also doesn't look tasty at all, man. I don't know. Not for me. We say in Germany, das Auge isst mit. You also eat with the eye. And I can't. I can't. I'm not picky when it comes to food, but I can't. When I was in Germany, I ordered the dish that was cold fish covered in some kind of sourish white sauce. It was awful. Do you know what it's called? Matjes? It could be like this. This looks pretty much exactly what you're looking for. Kind of, right? Yeah, it's an acquired taste. That's for sure. But I like that. I like Matjes. Matjes is good. Sounds cute as well. But yeah, some weird stuff in the German food. And we have another match, two matches here. Two more matches. 40 versus Happy is coming up, everybody. 40 versus Happy coming up. What is this? Asian food superior? Sorry, not sorry. As if you don't have weird stuff in Asian cuisine, you fool. Dude, I saw Joshishi literally slurping bone marrow. And you tell me that you don't have weird food in Asia. Yes, sit down. Yeah, chicken feed, duck feed. As if that's any better. Bone marrow is weird. Bro, he put a straw in a spine. That looked really odd. I'm not used to that. And yes, I think that is odd. Might be nice, but it is odd. But let's go back to the regular, everybody. Try balut. What, do I really want to see that? Oh, that's the chicken thing. Yeah, that's odd. That is odd. That is odd. That is very odd. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I don't want to try that. I'm very experimental when it comes to my food, but that's odd. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for two of the greatest gamers in our scene to clash once again. Fortitude versus Happy is up and it's running. And it's our pleasure to bring you these games once again. On this patch... Wait, that's wrong. Yeah, I was about to say that was just the old FoCuS picture. 4-3 on this patch. Now, can Happy tie up the score? Or will Fortitude bring it back here? These guys are exchanging wins left and right. We all thought that Happy cracked the code. It was a 4-2 in the Don't Force Me finals, which was a huge tier 1 tournament. Then also in the follow-up cup, he got the job done with 2-0, and he started with 3 wins in a row in the Don't Force Me Cup 224. Now, we all know that there was a sick reverse sweep. And apparently, Fortitude found answers. Did Happy find answers to Fortitude's answers? And where are we at in Human vs. Undead? Happy currently 2-0 versus FoCuS, 2-0 versus Life. Fortitude has lost the series versus Life. So if he wants to go for the championship here, and if he wants to prevent Happy from winning the championship in the Don't Force Me Cup round this time, he has to win. And he also has to win 2-0. So far we stick with the norm. And the norm currently is Archmage Riplord. On both sides, experimental phases are somewhat over. No Mountain Kings, no Pally Rifle, or rarely at least. Except on some selected maps. Oh, I'm really curious, man. After that reverse sweep, things are really interesting again. I feel like 40 discovered one more time that variety is the key. Switching it up between expansions and rifle pushes, he became a bit predictable, I think. At the end of the Don't Force Me Cup, that was noticeable. It was one rifle push after the next, and Happy got better and better at that. In the beginning of these games, we are back to where we were maybe a year ago. And that is double expansion attempts. Happy trying to gather some information. 40 also, big change up. Creeping. More emphasis on level 3 for the strong level 2 water elementals. I feel like very little is better in Warcraft 3 at the moment than level 2 water elementals. Rejuve is another big power spike. But yeah, these things can dictate any fight. Happy left-hand side. Archmage creeping at the moment, both level 2.4. That looks like an easy cancel. For 40, Happy is completely out of position. But there's an impale with 40's name on it. Who dodges it with ease? Yeah, no defense whatsoever.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, you know what that means? That means we have to go for counter kills. Big time and fast. 40 is pivoting left, right, to get some damage in. Good peasant micro again. Very few unit kills here. Archmage. Oh, so close! He can't prevent the Crypt Lord to come in. That's Trouble City now, of course. Archmage has to rush back. No chance for a TP. Item is still up for grabs as well. It's only a crystal ball, not worth anything. But 40 is positioning himself in a situation where he could have gone for the ghouls, but the water elemental presence is required. Happy's ghoul micro is sick. I say that and then he loses one. Happy only now expanding again. Was he low lumber? Looks like it. Well, water... Oh, he parked the water elemental in the base. So Happy had to take the ghouls off of lumber as well. That's why he's so low lumber. Oh, that's sick. And Arcane Tower is up. So beetles alone don't do the job. Not for long, at least. And then he's running straight into a meat grinder of that water elemental. And you know what? 2 more water elementals. At the moment, this looks like Human Undead Masterclass by 40. It's another cancel. Jesus! Happy seems extremely overwhelmed. But on the other side, there's also no expansion. There's also no tech on either side. I love... You just gotta love the attention to detail on both sides. This is surely a new approach by 40 to go for herd ghouls pretty much the entire time. He wants that ziggurat. And with that ziggurat down, this might as well be game. Like, what is he supposed to do about that? He's gonna be supply blocked. He has a couple of herd ghouls. No pressure on the Archmage, no impale. He was standing in the Shadow of the Arcane Tower. And in the meantime, Expo is coming up. Level 4. 40 is putting on a clinic! No chance for Happy in this game. How?
The player's forces are under
How? Maybe Happy should have teched. But woulda, coulda, shoulda. GG! 7-minute destruction by Fortitude. The win streak continues for now. At least map-wise. So well done. The emphasis on... It's either an emphasis on more creeping early. Or... abandoning the instant harass. The narrative goes both ways. Puts 40 ahead again. Far ahead. Jesus. Really impressive play by Fortitude. Then parking a water elemental into the base. This has always been... Like, the undead base has always been a sanctuary for ghouls to heal up and come back. And we have this ghoul rotation. And 40 is really the first one to do something about it. And then Happy's lumber was crippled. But then he couldn't do anything about it. Fascinating game, man. Fascinating how these guys take turns. And it is double impressive if you think back at Don't Force Me Cup. How Happy made it look so easy. But 40 goes back to the style that made him so famous. The ruthless aggression towards enemy bases. Concealed Hill. Happy is picking a map where 40 is known to play the rifle pushes, showing once again that he is, I guess, very comfortable against them nowadays, after being on the receiving end on them for a long time. And it's Archmage once again, and it's Cryptlord once again, just to put it out there. I think nobody expected anything different from the two. When it's a Labyrinth, you can expect a Dreadlord sometimes. If it's a 1-2-0, always be on the lookout for the Tet Fiends with DK opener. If it's Happy 40. This is what you get. Man, what a day. Very cool games. Very nice chat as well, by the way, chat. snared. So this looks pretty clear. Like he wants level 2, he wants the big consumable, and then he wants to pounce on the haunted gold mine once again. What else? And Happy has basically no other option than to free the expansion right away. Everything else would be too delayed. You already give a lot of time. Scroll of the Beast! On big, powerful water elementals. He could seriously 2-0 him if things come together. This can of 4 farms. Okay, Happy. How do you play against that now? Almost getting a kill in on a ghoul. That's not allowed. Ring of Region for the second time. An extraordinary item. So Fort is going lab creep into Expo? Speaking about emphasis on higher levels early. Wow, I did not expect that. Happy's also Tekken. Oh, sick. Is that the right call then? Oh, I got a big question mark. Chad, what do you think? If 40 is expanding, is it the right thing to tech? Or should he have expanded because 40 is also expanding? There surely is some sort of rock, paper, scissors game involved here. More mana for another water. Great tracking by 40. 40's in position. Archmage buys staff. He got impales around quite a bit recently. He's summoning the water elementals early, so the cooldown starts running, and he can summon a second one with like 2/3 on the duration. Off we go. How many workers can we kill? There's plenty, but also a lot of them hurt. Skeletons, nice deny. But the deny is still a kill. Beetles, skeletons, ghouls. It looks like wow, my voice. It looks like 40 defeats this easily. This was also... Wait, did he sell the Scroll of the Beast? I don't think he used it. But my brain is also mush. But this is an easy hold! With Happy on the way to tier 2 though. Hola! Yeah, that's Happy's signature play now in position. These perfect impales maximize the outcome. If you invest so much mana as you have to do in this, you gotta hit so many units. But Expo up! Statue, DK, third Ziggurat is up, Slaughterhouse. Could just be a tier 2 push then. That's a bit odd. Oh my god. We're back! We're back to the Dolphin Cup finals. Onto the Slaughterhouse we go. Happy's a bit exposed. Is this enough? Dispel! Oh, Wand of Negation changes the equation. And with that he holds the Slaughterhouse. Happy wasn't scared of that push. Yeah. Having Dispel at tier 2. People start to realize that it's really good. Wand of Negation, everybody. Use it. Game changer for undeads. Fact of the matter is... Expo's up. And now 40 needs time. Time and resources.
A player's forces are under attack.
7 acolytes, that's right. Might not be the worst idea to pull 2 to heal stats.
A town is under siege.
Obviously, as long as you keep fully mining. Beetle's on the lookout for a Zeppelin. 40 loves that play. Shredder as well. He got the Shredder already. But no Zap. Impale, this is exactly why you bought the Telestaff. Doesn't even need it. That was a waste of an Impale, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Clock is ticking. The Doomsday Clock for Happy. When the game goes on longer, 40 will be stronger at some point. Good thing for Happy is he got a timing, and he's the best player to play in the 2 timings. Oh, that's 1 ghoul for free. That's 2 ghouls for free. Fortitude starts to punish Happy's ghoul rotations a lot these days. It is the big strength of ghouls. Use them, let them tank damage, creep greedy, send them back. On Blight they regenerate. But if you intercept them, if you have the greatest map presence like a Fortitude has, well, then you can punish it big time. We got a million towers coming up. 4 here, 5 here. That's what you need against the Destroyer push. And Destroyer research hasn't started yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Haken Tower far in the back is interesting. Happy's still down a base. 1200 gold. 40 is just waiting for the second to be able to spend his gold. He's keeping Happy so busy. Water tower, good units. Preaching to the choir, my man. Preaching to the choir. This is a destroyer bust. This is all Happy has. 50 food, 3/1/1 heroes, 2 destroyers, 1 destroyer. Up against a couple of towers. How much damage is 40 willing to take before he TPs? He sends. Are the footmen in position? Yes, they are. Okay, there's very, very little to hold this with. There's no workshop. There's no gyros. The Mountain King is so stuck. How can you get that stuck? Humans always find a way. But we still have to dive into the base, into the towers. 40 is not afraid at all. His lumber economy is more than fine. He got a big... Oh, there is workshops! I'm a blind idiot! Jester emoji. And that... There's no fiends. There's no anti-air whatsoever. Destroyer down. Happy at 40 food. 40 is still plenty rich. Is losing lots of units, of course, but that's also all the ghouls down. Every single one in this attack has fallen. I've rarely seen such a one-sided 40 Happy series recently.
A player's forces
That's it. That was the one strong timing push. Oh man, we need a Happy level comeback here. Thankfully, Happy is able to provide these more often than not. Mr. Yaws. Whenever I see 40 dominating like that, I always remember you were the first to realize his potential. Jesus Christ. This is the second destruction in a row. Hammerfall was one-sided already. So 40 is going mass air. On one base, there should be no solution to mass air. I really love that 40 is never shying away of changing strategies. It kind of feels like Happy didn't do his homework versus Fortitude's adjustments from the last series. If 40 would have kept on playing rifle pushes and early Archmage harasses, Happy would have eaten him for breakfast, as he did like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, there was no chance for 40 in the matches. Maybe it's 3 weeks by now. But you know, during Don't Force Me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Giant strength against the nuke, nice as well. More tankiness. I think that item does wonders on an Archmage actually. Levels are getting there. 522, Mountain King maybe a little lackluster, but Paladin is exactly where he wants to be. Super interesting choice by Happy to not expand.
Town is under siege.
I mean, hindsight 2020, it wasn't the right call. Maybe he just had a wrong read. Maybe he just had a wrong read. Going into the main now. Economy damage isn't that impactful anymore. Damage is done. Army is up. We got a lot of Griffins. Not too many Gyros, but that's fine. Let's see if Happy can pick these Griffins apart. He's 20 food down. 28 actually. Happy has no TP. He's all in. Lich at 50%. Impale kinda nice. Feeding water elementals, but that's 3 destroyers down in literal seconds. You blink once and your carry units are RIP, and Fortitude destroys Happy in 23 minutes in this best of 3, going 2-2 in this group stage. And he has to play FoCuS now. That puts us in an interesting situation where Life is 2-1, Happy is 2-1, and Fortitude has the chance to be 2-1. If he defeats FoCuS 2-0, who will go down 0-6 then? That was hella impressive. Really expected more from Happy. That was rather one-dimensional and rather one-sided. How would you break the tiebreaker? I got no clue. Hopefully for us, more games. That's my solution. Maybe FoCuS is able to edge out a victory here. More Warcraft, more good. That's right. Taking a look at the Chinese chat, it is funny to see how similar the European and Asian chats are. FoCuS was utterly underwhelming today. Not only the results, but also the way he played. I don't know. We'll see. FoCuS looked really good against Pally Rifle recently. So will 40 still play Pally Rifle? I would think so. He looked really good with that. So what happens if FoCuS takes a map? Then I would say Happy wins because he got the same map score as Live, but he beat Live. Oh, Liquipedia not updated yet. But it will be in a bit. Matchups Imba, all 2-0s. Well, I don't know if you thought about this, but maybe one player was better than the other. And maybe one player has a strength in one matchup and a weakness in another. That might be a thing. In 70 seconds, we'll see if FoCuS can save his honor by a better performance. He could at least take some time between the games. I think that was necessary. "45 seconds. Any chance for FoCuS? Wait, let's do a prediction. So obviously Fortitude is the favorite here to take this. But it's most important for the outcome of this tournament if FoCuS wins a map or not. So, can FoCuS win a map? Yes, no. It's about one map. That's all FoCuS needs to make Happy the king. Overlay didn't get reset. One sec. Why not? Guys, can we stop with the Lin retired discussion? He played Friendship Cup today. He won B Cup. He got top 3 in Don't Force Me Cup. He's playing pretty much everything. Let it go. Let it go, please, finally. We literally had Lin in the game today, and we literally casted Lin for 4 hours yesterday. Incredible. Last one-on-one best of 3 of the day. Fortitude, the big favorite, just slapped Happy around 2-0. And now he's 2 maps away from the win in the Don't Force Me Cup here today. For that, he needs 2 wins in a row. Is not allowed to lose a single map. Happy defeated Live 2-0 and FoCuS 2-0. Was then defeated 0-2 by 40. 40 was defeated by Live 0-2. Then killed Happy 2-0. And now this is the last one of the round robin group stage. If 40 wins, it's a 3-way tie between Live, 40 and Happy. So what we got? Pally Rifle. Everybody said it's dead. Kenny G, what's up, man? Are you betting on the Club Football World Cup thingy? And got a good result. Thank you, thank you, thank you. End of GNL party. Oh, did you win, Kenny? I heard some people didn't want you to win. But maybe you did anyway. Team Pity Party did win it. Is that your team?
A player's forces are under
Yes, sir. Congrats, Kenny. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. With Crack and Fats. What a bunch of chads. Just like we got in game. We got a Farseer with a Headhunter Harass. You know, the early games of Pally Rifle versus Orc is always the same. It comes down to nuances. If there's a creep steal, if there's a worker kill. So far, so good. How much pressure can you put on the Pally? Oh! FoCuS with the Hatchling. This already, these 3 minutes, better than FoCuS entire day. Forty had this weird Pally rifle style that nobody else plays, with up to 6 rifles before the tech. I think that is not to be advised here. FoCuS is tech-in already. Yeah, 3 rifles is the tech. That is what you usually do. FoCuS has improved his anti-Pally rifle game drastically. The way he plays it now is the way it's supposed to be played. He might be, if he's in shape, the best Orc anti-Pally rifle player there is. But I also haven't seen much of Lin in this specific matchup recently, to be honest. So I hold my judgment on that. FoCuS surely paving the way. And he's taking more XP away, which is very important. On this map, there's not too many easy camps. For, like, if the camps in your front yard are gone, you have to walk a long time. And this is not something that a Pally rifle player wants. They all got short legs. They don't like to walk too much. FoCuS currently a little far away from the tavern. The headhunter might fix that. Sparta, wonderful soul. Hello, hello. Yeah, the headhunter does indeed fix it. So little chip damage on the rifles, not much done, no level up for the pally at all. Naga!
A player's forces are
Forget
under
everything
attack.
I said. I say the opposite. Maybe he smells blood in the water, and for this double end snare situation, Naga is actually optimal if she wouldn't have a little crash on her Navi system. Rollin beat 42-0 yesterday using Spirit Walker Shade. Sorry I didn't see the games yesterday. That's what I mean. Oh, in those games he played Naga as well? Is that the new Asian style? Okay, I'm not a huge fan. That situation was quite perfect. So, FoCuS and Lin went to we don't harass at all when level 2 is around to we even switch up the second hero so much so we can continue to harass. Interesting. I feel like Naga falls off heavy. But hey, maybe I have to rewatch yesterday's games. Tier 3 and Totem, that is the way. Okay, if that worked against 40 yesterday, good call. The Naga got a little lost here, right? I don't know if there's a tactical purpose or just a misrally. Otherwise, rifles could have fallen. Blood Mage is out though, obviously a weaker version than before the patch. Still fierce. Holy Light at the ready, okay. Good damage on both sides, no losses really. 40 is a bit underleveled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I don't think he can hang around much longer. Maybe he doesn't have to. Yeah, at this stage in the game, Naga obviously offers a lot. Good damage, good crowd control. But my fear is, how does she help in the late game? Oh, no second hero just yet, and no third hero just yet. Big turtle, big reward. Now we got the money for a tavern hero. Blood Mage, very important last hit. And Headhunter start to fall right before the Berserker upgrade is done. Oh, that's very unfortunate for FoCuS. Yeah, that would be the perfect time now. Blood Mage under fire has to use Banish on himself. That makes it so that he can't go Flame Strike. And 40 is in a bit of trouble, isn't he? He has a TP, he has an Invo Potion. Damage raining down on the Farseer. Nice neck and neck fight. By far, by freaking far, FoCuS best game of the day. It's not even close. As if it's a different person.
A player's forces
And Torin coming with SH third. If you have the time, Shadowhunter is better than Firelord. If you don't have the time, Firelord is obviously better. Ethereal Form Walker, I heard a thing or two about that. He lost a lot of headhunters. Have you seen FoCuS's games earlier today? This is by far his best performance today. And of course, this is the stage he wanted to end up on. Oh, Hex! FoCuS! Oh, the banish save, but only for so long. Another headhunter down. He is clearly missing some damage. Takes one rifle away. Supply a bit of an issue, but with Tauren you can catch up in supply rather fast if your economy is intact, which it is. Creep speed a bit of an issue. 2-1-1 heroes versus 3-2. Experience clearly in favor of 40. And Grip. Oh, the tier 3. I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's the natural progression, right? The natural progression for human. If there's Tauren on the field, go for mass air if you can. And FoCuS just now going into the second totem. What a waste of resources. It's gonna be Griffins. Extra damage to walkers and Tauren. Tauren can't attack them. What do? Heroes can attack them. But that should never be enough damage. So what's the proper counter to human tier 3 Griffins? One dead rifle for 5 headhunters is better than the usual result. He lost his Blade Master to creeps earlier today. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. FoCuS saw the Griffin aviaries now. Plays a bit of hit and run, which is more effective with Raiders, of course, than with Tauren. And Tauren don't have pillage access.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this is so rough. You don't have an immediate transition. Armor upgrades are already out, as well as Devotion. Level 2, so Bad Riders are no option anymore. And I feel like that's where you just stuck. I mean, headhunters can work to a degree, but they also fall rather quickly. He's going bats, right? I think... Wow, it's so hard. Usually I would recommend Spirit-Linked Wyvern, but it's so many rifles already. FoCuS is stuck between a rock and a hard place. And then there's hammers raining from the sky, which is less than ideal. Manish. Yeah, add some extra damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Headhunters Raiders might be an idea, but if you go Raiders, you need Beastery and Snare Upgrade and the first Raider. 40 is in a phenomenal spot. On top-ish level, I've seen it from Sock the first time. This transition is brutal. Headhunter Kodo Walk. Okay. Surprise me, FoCuS! Kodos do have a range attack. but can't devour griffins. Every single one is a hard counter. Two Tauren. Two Walkers. Magic damage type against heavy. Yep. Alrighty. Good luck. How many headhunters we got? 4. Okay. The Walker has no mana, so he can't revive that Tauren. Maybe with an expansion somewhere, but how are you supposed to afford that? Hex, FoCuS, but it's gonna be a lot of Holy Light. The burst damage is fine, but expectable to be honest. And Griffins, these best pound for pound tier 3 late game unit. FoCuS is getting some kills in. 40. The rifles are gone. What is happening? I mean, there is level 5. There is stabs. I don't think he's risking too much here. Holy Light ready. Got him. But some unnecessary losses, I feel. The Spirit Link is doing a good job. No Hex anymore. Can't prevent Holy Lights. Yeah, again, better than expected. Now there's Raiders. Nice timing to disengage by Fortitude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Deserter rifle. Deserter would be a nice nickname for an esports player. Could be someone running away from the fight, could be someone who gives you pudding. Yeah, scouting for expansions
Forces are under attack.
is what you're supposed to do. 5 heroes, is that even winnable? Chain Lightning 2 is nice. Heal Wave is obviously nice. Can the Tauren connect to the rifle and take them out? Questionable. 9 supply dead in basically a second. Make it 14. And the Raider also brutal, savage, wrecked. I think 40 has now established the level of dominance that we expected going into this. GG. And 40 takes the game, man. He just out-teched him. He simply out-teched him. And FoCuS saw it way, way, way too late. And that broke his neck. If you don't have an answer to Griffins, what can you do? You have to hope for your opponent to not go that way. Is this reforged? We are using a mod called Kenshin. Exclamation mark Kenshin. And now 40 is 1 map away from forcing a 3-way tie. Which then all the orc whiners will use again. Oh, you know, the other races are so strong. Just us. It's just us that can't compete. Yeah, yeah. Cam broke. Wasn't really functional today, unfortunately. So I got this better picture of me here. In 80 seconds, we go live. Yeah, I'm really curious what they do if there's a tie. Maybe they just split the prize money. Maybe we continue tomorrow. You never know. It's HD model pack. Yes. Also works for Classic, not only Reforged. Works for all of Warcraft 3. Glad you show interest in it. Is it stable? Hell yeah. What's the schedule for tomorrow? Friendship Cup goes into one-on-one once again. Let's go! Might be the last one-on-one map of the day. 40 up 1-0. He has no reason to change anything. As the previous game worked fantastically fine. Look at this stud. On top of the scene once again. Only Lin seems to be able to break him at the moment. But he just too old happy. I mean, if you need a proof of shape when someone defeats Happy 2-0 in 20 minutes, that's all you need to know. FoCuS has a good thumbs up. Hell yeah. But I gotta say, Caesar 40 will give him the thumbs down, I fear. What's FoCuS has changed? Maybe Naga is not for him. Maybe you lose a lot of momentum. What do you do versus Peli Rifle? You go faster, you go Headhunter, you pressure. You build a panda. You pull your Headhunters back and creep the panda while your Fastier harasses. Then you are at tier 3. You go Tauren and Firelord. And you win. And you scout if your opponent is going for Griffins. Especially since you have a Fastier. There's no real excuse to not scout. And that is something that completely went missing for FoCuS until he pushed in that base. One rifle, 3 militia. Oh, that farm isn't finished yet. That's annoying. Oh, he can't finish it. That is super annoying. Gets another worker here. And the siege continues. 40 under quarantine.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course tech controls on both sides again. Not the odd 6 rifle play. Maybe that 6 rifle play is reserved for Pally rifle versus undead. I feel like versus orc you don't need that. Oh, don't lose a worker. Nice save. This is a lot of militia time. Represented in the low lumber that he got. Still started the tech just now, so everything's fine. The focus is falling back now. Yeah, the early game is about nuances. How many holy lights can I drain? How long can I delay upgrades? Can I get a worker or not? How often does he have to call militia? So far... Oh, deny. Okay, that is a worker down. That's 2 workers down during tech. That's not too bad for FoCuS. By now, of course, he has played these early game shenanigans a million times.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the question is, what's the follow-up? Is it Naga once again? Wait, Hunter walks past the tavern. This might cost him a couple of seconds. But yeah, pressure is good. And pressure is rising. We had a similar situation before onto a rock. And then the Naga missed the Q. And he couldn't jump on the creeping 40. It's a rifle down. Dude, 40 is in a world of trouble. Again, if he loses this map, there's no 3-way tie. There's not even a 2-way tie. Then Happy simply wins. Happy is the biggest 40 fan right now. FoCuS fan right now. Maybe shouldn't have demoralized him that hard in their series, though. Yeah, exquisite early game for FoCuS. Naga has arrived. If you stay aggressive like this, is that a potential backpack play? Because you're missing out on heal selves and clarities and speed scrolls. Would you say it's fair to say Happy is number 1? Brave statement, but I think Happy's number 3. I think it's Lin 40 Happy Life. Headhunters are starting to lose some HP. Fortitude trying to be a little more brave, but he's still struggling with the lumber. I think it's fair to say on a single day basis while acknowledging it's extremely up in the air. Absolutely true. Oh, Fascia, what are you doing, buddy? Got the heal pod. Ah, haha. Hit 14. Oh, he did probably check the inventory, right? Now Pally in trouble. Are we aiming for a heal score? They're all gone. And all used. Huh. Yeah. FoCuS can't keep this up anymore. He's too hurt. You don't want to give that lead away that you build up. Tier 3 on the way. Almost done. He goes Raider right away. No Tauren, no walkers at all. I feel this game he doesn't have to be afraid of griffins because of the lumber. That is so low still. Pressure. Maybe it's for hero focus then. Also TC third. Don't like TC third.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is a lot about crowd control, isn't it? End snare for lockdown, TC for aura, and storm for lockdown as well. Does that do him any favors, man? It's kind of odd, like Raiders are an anti-Griffin unit, and the TC is acknowledging that there's not gonna be any Griffins. I'm not too sure if there's a cohesive plan behind this. This can all work, like there's multiple tools that can work.
A player's forces are under attack.
And early game was good, so who am I to judge? We are far away from Fortitude level ups, or the necessary level ups. It will be wave for chain lightning, chain wave combo. And it's stomp. Twitch chat curse. Stomp hits well, but the scroll is available and we need a holy light. Got him. Did FoCuS bite off more than he could chew. Stomp, holy light again. Fortitude's execution, exquisite. Now he gets the blood mage kill. Okay, now we're talking. We don't have resources for a tavern revive right now. Pally has to do it by himself. That was a little bit too much nuke, and I respect that this nuke, Stomp, Chain Lightning, and Fork Lightning can work well. Oh, there was a big chance to get the Fascia surrounded here. Naga, stuck. TP4s. Pally. Oh, gets him with the last hammer. Fascia falls. Yeah, that was an ambitious position, FoCuS. He ran into a pocket and he couldn't find the way out anymore. And I feel with that, the advantage is gone.
Players' forces are under attack.
At least a 2.9 hero. Doesn't take that long. We still have Stomp, but without the Chain Lightning, might be damage missing. Also, none of the spells is level 2 for FoCuS. That's the problem. DC wanted to Stomp, but there's mana drain. We need more mana on that Paladin though. No consumables, no heal scroll anymore, no invuln. But the shop is coming up in Power Build and then we got a mana potion. Then there's no issue whatsoever. Level 3 Blood Mage. Man, we're getting closer and closer and closer to a Fortitude W. And that is kind of the story of FoCuS today. Stomp is good. Fortitude is eating a lot of them. Supply is still even, but the levels worry me. The levels worry me big time. Berserk for a bit. TC. Oh, if only there was a damage spell on the human army. Heal for free now. Fascia could cancel every single bit of regen scroll right now. He's passive though.
A player's force is under attack.
Oh, and he's positioning himself between the production and the main army. FoCuS has to reset the rally points for sure. Okay, he's trying though. He's trying. We might get the cow. Oh, that was a nice healing, but no stomp anymore. The lightning combo is looking quite nice for the moment, but then he's running out of mana. That's the age-old problem. The problem that a panda doesn't really have, that a firelord doesn't really have. Can we get a tower? I guess so. Kinda keeping it close though. One hero kill is the end. Tower down. That means, funnily enough, more mana for the Blood Mage. And now, look at that. There's healing, and you can cancel that healing. Oh, oh. He wanted to. He wanted to. I can almost hear the guillotine snapping, everybody. Focus that Farseer kill, man! That Farseer kill, wasn't it? .40 stutter stepping is usually really good, drawing lots of attention for this one rifle. Gets another Holy Light out, and that is game. Okay, FoCuS goes down 0-6 in the competition here today. Couldn't hold a candle to Happy 40 or Life. Not his day. I mean, when FoCuS loses a Blade Master to creeps, you know it's not his day. Usually, his average is a lot higher. And 40 with 4-2. Happy with 4-2. And Life with 4-2. I got no clue if this is just now a three-way draw. Or if there's any decider matches going on. I don't know. Oh, wait. We do know. We do know. There's more games, everybody. There is more games. It is Happy versus Life. So, is this best of one then? No. Maybe? DefX25. Fortitude. Took some time, but yep. I don't know if they play best of threes or best of fives. Hopefully Life is in better shape than he was earlier today. He can play a lot better. He can play a lot better than he was. And then we have a competition. Okay. Okay. Decider. I don't know if it's best of one or best of three. The overlay of XingKong doesn't say that. 3-person loop is best tomorrow. If you invite Lynn, there will be no such problems. BO1. Best of one. Okay. Now we know. Happy Life. Okay. I gotta set this up. Tie breaker. Happy versus Life. Oh man, that would be so sick if Happy defeats Fortitude now. Happy versus Fortitude. Fortitude versus Life. Should be around the midnight now in China. Is everything set up nicely? No. Okay. That's the plan. I like that plan. I love that plan. If you like that plan as well, check if you have a Prime sub lying around. We love, 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 love more Warcraft, and we love more Prime subs. And of course, especially if you give them to us. A lot of those games, and definitely the best games, will be up on our YouTube, youtube.com/backtowarcraft. And more games will be up on our second channel, Back to Warcraft More, which sees good rise, I gotta say. Solid rise. You should definitely check it out for more content. More shorts, more videos, more everything. Do you take regular subs as well? Any sub is fine. $3 foot long, 5 foot long, 8 foot long, take it all. Oh, I'm hyped for this, man. Happy vs. Life is one of my favorites. Favorite games these days. If Life is in shape. He looked extremely good versus Fortitude. He played a banger of a series versus FoCuS and gave FoCuS zero chance. And then versus Happy was his third series in a row. Maybe Chet was right and he was a little tired. Back to Warcraft was right there. Oh yeah, Tone Zone? And how does the search engine like that when you are looking for Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3 is not in the title? Huh? Huh? You can call it what you want in your head. Feel free. I will bring you satisfactory Warcraft between Life and Happy. Life is going for revenge. We ended up in a 3-way tie as Happy, Life, and Fortitude. After the round robin group stage with FoCuS, we're all 4-2. Everybody defeated FoCuS, and then they lost against each other. Life lost to Happy, Happy lost to 40, 40 lost to Life. And now we have best of 1 deciders. This is where it counts. Springtime it is. The last best of 3 was won by Happy. This is not updated yet. That was today, but the one before went to Life. Springtime. Interesting. No Hammerfall, no Autumn Leaves. That's all been vetoed. Springtime it is. The more neutral maps we're gonna get. Happy DK Ghouls. Life with Demon Archers. That should be set. Comes down to creeping and timings. And especially fighting. Life has incredible fighting skills. He was very unlucky earlier today. Some very early surrounds by Happy. Leading 2 TPs. And that changed pretty much everything. And we got this done. Okay, who wins the tiebreaker? Happy, Fortitude, or Life? Any Life fans in the house? Prediction up now. Best of 1 is so crazy, man. The stakes are so high. No room for error. No room for mistakes. For example, blasted denies. Not acceptable. Happy so far has played 1 base and tier 3 expansion. No shenanigans. Here, the middle of the map looks tempting, of course. Eclipse IP. The people were nice, okay? The people were nice and so I'm nice to them. Demon Hunter with Immolation can creep quite a bit. Happy moving across. At least for the middle. It doesn't seem like life is too interesting. Oh, he's actually pretty late for this. If he wants to go for the harass. And he actually is. Okay.
Town is under siege.
Don't get surrounded, life. I know you want to be as close as possible to the ghouls. You want to hug them. You want to cuddle. But don't get surrounded. First ghoul down. Exclamation mark life. Good scouting as always on both sides.
Forces are under attack.
Happy plays like he's expecting an expansion already. That's not the case. They kind of neutralize each other here. Nobody wants to take any risks. That's pretty much a best of one specialty, eh? No fallback net. Hunter's Hall in time. They kind of try to find each other, but their evasion movement is so good that it doesn't really work. And Happy outmaneuvers life now. Onto the Hunter's Hall we go. That will block the tech tree for quite some time if he doesn't rebuild it already, but he does. If he wants to cancel it again, he got to dive deep into that base. Then he might get detonated and trapped. And of course, as Happy always does, he sold the town portal. A Huntress Hall has a lot of HP per second. So far, yeah, it's cancelled again. We play whack-a-mole with ghouls and Huntress Halls. Deny. He's running out of ghouls now. Can't deny that one. But he's denying creeping with this aggressive play. And he denied lures with this aggressive play. That's a double W for Happy. The one W for life is ghoul kills. He's gonna get this one as well. And with that closing in on level 3. But what's a Night Elf without Dryads? What's a Night Elf without Ultra Vision? Early game again going to Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shocking around. With the aggressive play with the Naga. DK gave up on creeping for quite some time. There's no herd ghouls anymore though. Life knows that Happy loves these few ghouls investment into small camps. Did I miss 40 Happy? The answer is yes and no. It is Schrodinger's Happy versus 40 match. You missed it, but it's also coming up. As 3 players have the same amount of wins and maps, and so we're in a tiebreak. Ooh, similar to what 40 did. Life trying to break the tech a little bit. But in the end, there's not enough damage output. Happy's ghouls are there, and he has to be satisfied with ghoul kills. So does he? No, he gets both! Best of both worlds. With the slaughterhouse down, and then it evens out that the lures were late as well. Eye for an eye. Ghoul for an archer. Huntress Hall for a slaughterhouse. Very Shakespearean. Oh, eye for an eye was the Bible. Biblical. Very biblical. And he does it again. He does it again. The Demon Hunter's claws of attack. Extraordinary. That throws him back big time. Happy is all about the destroyer push. The frenzy destroyer push. If you don't have a slaughterhouse, you don't have statues. If you don't have statues, you don't have destroyers.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sobi Mask, kinda nice. Of course, you want to level a little bit for level 3, and Fork Lightning is not bad either. Nice how he zones out the Lich, who's threatening a Nova Steel. Not with life. You gotta respect the improvements of life in the past 12 months, man. It's absurd. Of course, on the back of thousands and thousands and thousands of games. Boneyard! Look at that! Happy probably realizing that his magic damage will be too late if he goes statue, destroyer upgrade statue. So he queues a worm. It also takes some time though. It will be there faster. But then it delays statue. That's none. Life is quite dominant, no? He's ahead in levels on both heroes. He's again getting the hits here. Nova's on cooldown for a bit. Doesn't even have mana anymore. And Riju is here. No destroyers. That's the downside of worms. Rune Bracers! Amazing! The most amazing item possible. Spell damage reduction on your carry against undead. The dream. Happy, of course, finds a way to somehow get a steal in. Happy's in trouble. So, do we have enough anti-air against these worms? Answer is no. No orb. Not enough dryads. He's pretty heavy on bears. Maybe he didn't check the base for worms. That would be incredibly lucky. So happy. Oh, he didn't get it. That's right. The Lich was still 0.1. That was a coil wasted then. Sobi Mask, big mana. He still needs an orb. And we go talents. Yeah, life has all the time in the world. He saw it now with the illusion. I never know what to think of it, man. Happy always goes 2 worms. And I struggle to see the value of the second worm. Whirlo! Happy sub! Why is the worm there? Yeah, Happy loves the worms, man. Accelerates creeping a lot. Usually. It is a big commitment. 2 worms of 14 food. That's almost 5 fiends. Almost 3 destroyers. You kinda want the destroyer as well. I wonder
Forces are under attack.
if you should skip the destroyer and buy a wand of negation for the dispo. Finrod style, there we go. Everybody loves Finrod. How far are talents? We got the upgrade. Happy... I was about to say caught up in levels, but it's kinda not true. He's 2 levels down. And once these talents are in, and he fights a fighting position. Bro, this Demon Hunter is so tanky. More HP via bracers, spell damage reduction via rune bracers, and 14 armor. That is crazy. Level 3 Lich finally unlocked. And here comes life. Is he able to beat Happy once again? The worms are taking an absurd amount of damage. That was the last coil. We also have a heal scroll. Second worm also low. Ghoul's trying to ravage the back line a little bit, but we still have bears there. The crow is getting attacked. That's a big source of anti-air damage. Good retreat, by the way, by Happy to save the worms. And all of a sudden, there's a 10 food lead. Question is for how long? Question is for how long? The Demon Hunter standing tall like a vanguard. That's 7 food and this is so much XP. Statue on the ground, healing pretty much everything. Could be sniped relatively easy. That's another worm, isn't it? He's trying to reposition. Seems like it's working. Level 5 on the Demon. Naga with an invuln. We have a staff. We have a TP. How long can you stay there? Little bit of nuke, gets another fiend. Now we're getting out. But these bears, they're gonna fall. The Naga wants the worm so bad. So bad. He might get it. He got it! Okay! Now we're talking. How are these bears not dead? Are you kidding me? Destroyer also out of the fight. It's Hero Arena with Dryad support, and Dryads are so strong. Happy's dead. Is he not? He's rebuilding a worm, but against the level 5 Demon Hunter and close to level 5 Naga and unattackable Dryads and the talent attack tree unlocked. What's supposed to stop him? There's also no mana, and there won't be any mana. But there shouldn't be any mana. Life on a path to do it again here. Reju is of course fantastic. Expo coming up. I like that Life is doing that. Take camps away, don't allow level 5. Contest Happy but never commit to Happy. Gargoyles now. Gargoyle transition. That is probably the only thing that can save Happy. If he makes sure that Life doesn't get an echo advantage. Eco advantage. How do you stop that Demon Hunter? The prince that was promised. Can he do it again? 2 wins against Happy in 2 weeks. Even though it's a best of 1, it's a series win. Happy's army is, for undead standards, rather slow with the worms. He got 2 worms again. I like that he's not committing much to bears anymore, because they get eaten by Coil Nova worm attacks. Happy has 1 more camp. Any sappers? I don't think so. Expo is so close. Oh my god, Happy with the surgical strike. That'd be crazy if he clobbers down that tree now. It's the perfect timing, isn't it? Life is on the other side of the map where you're not supposed to be. Army is very low, but he got Helm of Valor for more HP, more armor, more damage. We stay at 50. Max out upgrades and the tech tree. And Happy goes triple gargs. Oh man! Life How is he supposed to win against Gargs? Without a panda. Is it one of Happy's classic gargoyle transitions late game?
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Fork Lightning is hella strong. Happy pumping up, but Life is not committing. He shouldn't be committing. So, was sacking the Expo the right call? He got the red spot instead. If Happy gets the red spot, DK is 5. Lich is like 4.5. Life is rich. I don't think he needs that Expo. I think that was the right call. I think leaving the defensive position for the creep spot was the right call. Versus Worms, by the way, it's a rather new-ish dynamic. You might be able to control the Demon Hunter better due to slow. He's only 20 foot down. Yeah. And he's get a wild round of production in with 4 production buildings. Is one of the best DHs I have ever seen. Bro. 15.5 armor. Close to 1000 HP. Spell damage reduction. He's a monster. No invulns though. He is slot starved. And can't go for potions. 7 Gargs. Life needs army now. No prep in terms of mana. 3 worms! Holy moly! Happy checking an expansion isn't there. Happy is expanding himself. Oh, the madman. He was staring death in the eye in this tiebreaker. Life has 300 gold left. Happy's decision making is out of this world. If that works. Oh, he didn't get much! The Nova though! Nice game. Nice game. Now the hippos come in. Hippos are supposed to fly forward, eat the Nova, buy space for crows.
Forces are under attack.
Can we now burn a little bit? Oh, it's gonna be messy, guys! 60 versus 68. Hippos fly forward, but they ate a lot. Finally, Naga level 5. Any chance for kills here? He needs to take care of the gargoyles, otherwise the gargoyles eat the crows alive. Oh my god. It needs a strong demon hunter. Mind you, no invo potions. He was slot starved and Life has to get out here. 21 minutes in, we're mining out soon. And how are you rebuilding? It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of poison, but this is nothing that a statue and a heal scroll can't save. Freaking Happy, man. He's so good. Still lots of bruises on this army. Destroyer no mana. Expo not mining yet. And the tree can walk over slowly. We do have an invul this time. Are we engaging just like that? Okay, Expo hasn't paid off yet. This is like a mission impossible for Life. If he takes out 1 worm again, There might be a chance. Demon Hunter level 5.3. Worm gets zapped with a strong fork lightning. DK moving far forward. Still standing tall with the Demon Hunter. He has to take out the Demon Hunter. That's a worm for free, actually. Massive mistake by Happy to expose that one. Life is striking back a little bit. But Happy is mining, of course. DK! DK! No way! No way! Level 6! Metamorph! GG! GG! Comeback Kid and Life does it! What a roller coaster of emotions! Oh my god! Happy with the gigantic misposition. Maybe getting too complacent. Too comfortable. And Life's ultimate Demon Hunter sees an opportunity, stays alive, wins the game. The fact that Happy was alive at the 22-minute mark is a feat of itself. But Life wins the last 2 out of 3 series versus Happy. That's a fact. The re-engagement held crazy value. Everything was poisoned. And resources were low. And Life's decision-making to re-engage there, man. So well done. So well done. Oh, man. If you like the fact that we're bringing you these games, back to warcraft.com/support. Every single bit of support is much appreciated, of course. And these games are just wild. Outstanding. And now, after this defeat, Happy has to go up against someone who just beat him twice in 20 minutes. Outstanding by Life, though. Of course, this was enabled by a strong Demon Hunter. But let's not take anything away here. The early game was so good. He got so many ghouls. It was already troublesome when the Hunter's Hall was cancelled. But he found the way back by striking back and getting the Slaughterhouse, delaying statues, which is a lot of region, a lot of map presence. And destroyers, of course, so Happy's timings were completely trashed at that point. And then you go worms, and you win some, you lose some. But that Demon Hunter was the end boss. And Happy wiped. And that was game. Man, also, the balls on Medusa on Life to instantly re-engage. D-Based 88, thank you for the prime. And that in a tiebreaker, man. We were so close to a classic Happy comeback. But Life said no. Phenomenal. 40 seconds. And then Happy has to face Fortitude again. The result is still on the broadcast. Earlier today, 0-2. And when we saw Happy versus Life in the round robin stage, that wasn't the best Life. Not even close. The early games went sideways and then Happy takes the game. As so often. But Life, man. Life is the chosen one. The work ethic, he got it. The talent, he got it. The mechanics, he got it. And now his decision making is getting scary. When all eyes are on the moons, the lowlights, the Kahos, the colorfuls, slowly but steady. Life is above S tier, above A tier now. He's getting close to a scary, scary level. What a boss. Just like these two. Can Happy bounce back and defeat 40? He wasn't able to do that earlier in the group stage, but maybe the pattern repeats. Life got the revenge kill. Nothing stopping Happy from doing that as well. Freaking mid-lose. Stage is set. If 40 wins here, we're gonna have one decider best of one between Life and 40 for the championship today. Modest, thank you for becoming a YouTube supporter. Now that is awesome and rare. Much love, mate. Are you a mouse? Just for me, you know. If Happy wins, we have a chance of another three-way tie. Just saying that there's a possibility. If Happy beats Life, if Life beats Happy, but Happy beats 40, and then 40 beats Life, then we get another three-way tie, and then we'll see what's happening. All these maps are neutral ground. Both players have 3 bans. And I develop a hiccup. It's very uncomfortable when your job is to talk. '40's pattern: creep more, expand later, harass later. While 40 was playing 4-4, Happy of course has no time for team and fun games. He was probably analyzing these games. Did he already find solution? He was a bit out of position on this map in game 1. And then his expo got cancelled with ease.
A player's forces are under attack.
Somebody! Do you know what the deadliest hit from a duck is called? A critical... A quack! Please do that every time you sub. That would bring me a lot of pleasure. Thank you for that love. No lasted opportunity for Happy, and that's level 3. 40 values stability over speed again. Rules coming. Now, of course, as it is past midnight in China, begs the question, who's the freshest? Happy also very much a morning person. For him, 8:30. Ay. Sandman has already been there. Criplord's here. And the Archmage is out of position. He got caught by these beetles here and distracted by the beetles here. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. There was no cancel on the Undead expansion. There is lots of murder on the human expansion. Ace up though, so thankfully he can produce workers from 2 town halls now, as militia are coming back. But not getting a cancel on an Undead expo is usually a very advantageous position for Happy. Archmage able to grind a bit, as ghouls are falling fast. Happy, not Tekken, but going graveyard. And this push isn't over. Man, what a switch up compared to their first series.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very surprising that 40 was not in position. 4 beetles. Minimum CJ, thank you for the 48. That's our 4-year sub-anniversary, my dude. Thank you, thank you.
forces are under attack.
He's still hunting ghouls. That's what he's preventing, I guess. Run by into the main. So sacrificing expansion economy. Oh, I can't hold that tower. Sacrificing expansion economy to be safer in the main. Tech for Happy has started. And he's still harassing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's the fascination about the Happy 40 series. Just because it was one-sided an hour ago, doesn't mean it's still one-sided an hour later. You might have gotten a bit more tired due to excessive amount of games. The other one might have studied the replays and found an opening. Sometimes it's just luck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can we get Arcane Towers up? Arcane Towers are the anchors. So much militia coal. That's a lot of lumber. But tech is running, of course. Archmage got a lot more water elementals in now with that level 4. He's an entire level ahead, but for Happy that's calculated. Can get... oh, one more kill, maybe 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's a lot more stability now in 40. Question is that enough? Double crypt, second necro. He's mining the entire time, uncontested. Lumber is looking good. How fast can 40 catch up? He needs to create a situation that makes them catch up, right? It was an expensive early game for Happy. Euler is a pimp. Thank you for the 47 month.
A player's forces are under attack.
You're a pimp too, my dude. Okay, more map presence. Tier 2 done. Time for an MK. And presumably time for lots of towers. Happy's tech isn't even that fast, is it? This Fort Knox that he built here. Double slaughterhouse. Oh, big destroyer push coming. Tier 3 tech is somewhat even. Economy looking fine with 23 workers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the DK arrives. Finally some healing. Having a Mountain King will be a blessing. Problem number 1. He's just pressing on the beetle. Draining coils. Mountain King arrival would be fantastic, of course. But this is a bit too telegraphed, I feel. Coming from the left-hand side and not the right-hand side. But then that's longer distance and he wouldn't have been in time anyway. This is one of their closest series matches in a while. Wow, we're not investing into towers whatsoever, huh? Double workshop, double Griffin Aviary. Happy's on tier 3. Destroyer timing. Yeah. Invul dodge. Oh, how fast can he get the gyros out? 1200 gold. Lumber a bit mediocre. Awesome how DK and Mountain King both are 0
Players'
XP.
forces are under attack.
Lots of denies. If Happy doesn't hit his timing well, 40 is gonna own from there on out. With Griffin's gyros. I think it's fair to say Human has the best late game currently in Warcraft. Courtesy of Griffins. They're coming now. One gyro for scouting. Oh, Happy shouldn't fall for this, should he? There's a little bit of economy damage. If Happy moves back now, I guess he kinda has to move back now. Oh, that's a big win for 40. He is winning so much time now. Yeah, that's everything he wanted. Little bit of economy damage. Happy didn't pull back all the way. Criplot Lich was mostly enough. 2 gyros, not enough. We need more.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Destroyer's up. Tower repair a little bit late. Can hold the fort. Fiends have wept. This position is pretty advantageous. Whatever wants to come through here will be greeted by Fiends. And there's no knights just yet. First one coming. Scroll of the Beast for Happy. Economy is getting ravaged. Level 2 on the Mountain King. 63 versus 71. Economy is still there. Happy is about to lose a lot of Fiends here. Nova on workers mostly. Militia, I guess, to level a little more. Happy has a big mana potion. That might be the X factor. Griffins in the air. Destroyer has fallen. 69.55. Knights are coming in as well. Lot less controllable by Happy in this fight than before. Can he take out this one Destroyer? It doesn't seem like it. 6 safe by Happy. We need more gyro. He's going barrage upgrade. I don't know if that's on purpose. Maybe a little bit of a misclick. Level 3 DK, and he gets the mana. So well done. Level 4 on the Crypt Lord. Now the impales really start to hurt on whatever is on the ground. Happy in the process of winning this. He's breaking through. Aggressive coil. Waiting for the impale. Needs more mana. Didn't even skill it yet. Rare to see for Happy. Holy Light ready. Archmage safe. New gyros coming in from over the trees. Archmage in position as well. Do we have another coil? That was the big potion. Don't lose the Destroyer, Happy. 40 seems down to only the heroes. Staff not ready. Invo potion maybe. Or he sacks the pally. Or he just runs away and saves everything. There was a lot of mana. There's not too much left, especially the DK. He needs coils to survive, I thought, but he taps out. Happy strikes back. After losing to life, he also gets his revenge. Ooh, that was a game on a knife's edge here. 2 units more, maybe? And 40 can hold. But it was that razor sharp timing that very few players are able to hit, except Happy. So, in the round robin stage, Happy beats Life, but in the tiebreaker, Life beats Happy. In the round robin stage, 40 beats Happy, easily I want to say. In the tiebreaker, Happy beats 40. It's opposite time. Good to see that Happy is striking back. He surely learned the lesson. And now it's down to 40 in Life. So if 40 wins against Life, we might get another tiebreaker. Otherwise, Life wins. Those are the odds. Those are the stakes. Hopefully 40 can brush this off. Seems like we need a rehost. Yeah. It would be hilarious if we get another round. I wouldn't mind. Crazy timing by Happy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy good timing. And the level of play is insane, of course. Do we have to mention this? I guess I have to mention this. We always have to mention this. One mistake and you're dead. It was kind of the case between Happy and Life already. And now between Happy and 40, it was the same. Seems like we get our match in 3.5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water and then we'll be right back. The decision, maybe. Oh, I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped for this. Match has started on the Chinese broadcast. We are, as always, 3 minutes behind. What a day of Warcraft, everybody. What a day of Warcraft. So what did you guys say? Who wins this? 47% said 40 is gonna win. 42% said Happy is gonna win. And 12% said Life is gonna win. The 12% might be right. But to put it in perspective, people have been yelling at me for such a long time. Do a gamba, do a gamba, do a gamba, right? Chat is filled with that. 16 people used the channel point prediction. 60. Talking about loud minority. That is 1% of the viewers. No, that's 0.1% of the viewers. No, that's 1% of the viewers. Oh, I shouldn't do math on stream. No, 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 no. Don't do math on stream. Never, ever, ever. What's the story behind the picture? I'm not too sure, but Todd brought it to DreamHack and I borrowed it. 45 seconds. It was already a bit odd, or at least a streak-breaking win for Life. Over 40 earlier. The previous matches have all been going 240. And now 40 gotta find his step again. If Life wins, he wins the tournament. If 40 wins, we might get another round of best of one tiebreakers. Who knows? And then round and round it goes. When it will stop, nobody knows. Life beat Happy. Happy beat 40. And 40 beat Life. That is, of course, the downside of a round-robin system. Or the upside of a round-robin system. However you wanna call it. Northern Isles is the 40 and Happy were the major favorites going into this tiebreaker situation. And now the match point is with Life. He plays Ward. Ooh, that is already different from what he played in the group stage. It was a Demon Hunter there and 40 shut it down. Can he shut down the Chinese Warden as well? These 4-player round-robin tournaments, they turn out to be pretty solid for the Night Elf players. Kaho was winning L Cups before. Life might be winning this Don't Force Me Cup now. Even though it goes through overtime. Just shows how close the competition is. I did fall in love a little bit with Life and Kao's Warden and the aggressive early game style. So I wonder if this Warden is just for variety and to play something different than in game 1. Or if he thought that 40 shut down the Wisp detonate too much and then Warden is more effective. Wadi also plays it differently. He's not giving the Warden time and space to harass him. No expansion. Simple 1 base. And that's dead. Warden still needs time. Warden still needs levels. Warden didn't harass 1 bit. And 40 is coming across. This has been the plays that plagued the Night Elf, especially during the last patch, when Lumber was a bigger issue than it is now. But you know, you can stop this. Shadow Strike Archmage. He got the boots already. He got additional HP, pretty much with everything, like +3 on everything. Ooh, Life. Doesn't have a Hunter Soul. That's bad. That's slowly but steady real bad. This is already a win for Fortitude in the early.
forces are under attack.
Trying to get it up now. A wall of archers. God damn. I was talking about an aggressive warden. And 40 shows us what aggression is. Incredibly, incredibly effective. On the back of attack. On the back of a rifle push. That's another cancel, isn't it? Defend footies Omega strong. Life in dire straits here. Needs a Naga to just hold these footies. Still no level 3. Breaking a warden before level 3 is the dream. And 40 is living the dream. No staff, no clarity, no moonstone, no shop. Utter destruction.
A player's force is
Everybody loves a good encore. An alchemist second for 40. Like, how do you shut that down?
town is under siege.
Sonic showed us yesterday that a demon hunter might actually work. But isn't life just toast here? Depends if we have a shop or not. Or a priest. Or an alchemist. Oh man, mission impossible for life now.
A player's forces are under attack.
You need to creep a lot. You need to tech super fast. You need a miracle. I mean, he shut down Fortitude quite nicely. Lots of healing was necessary. But yeah, he's gonna reach the 50 food soon. And then we go. How fast can you recover on dryads only? And against an alchemist. Who's already level 2? No ancients in position anywhere. Lots of archers, of course, but yeah. No Hunter's Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Hunter's Hall as well. Mana Stone Warden. What? Intercepting workers, there's no arcane tower. But 40 should probably be fine by just pushing.
A player's force now is under siege.
His footmen are little wreck balls, aren't they? It's only level 1 fan, so this doesn't do too much. I think 40 just straight up wins from here on out. This is a non-militia supported push. It's a bit annoying, but the bears around. Yeah, guys, no tier 3. He wanted to get that bear out for redo and roar. That's not allowed. Without that, the warden can't carry as she's supposed to carry.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a wild situation with Moonweld, but the militia clobbered down. Are we evacuating workers to hide buildings? I guess so, but that didn't work. Arrest them. We have another 2 wisps out. That's 700 gold for both sides.
A town is under siege.
We have a base race with worker evacuation. What is happening? Town portal by 40 now, I guess. Yep. And that's game. 40 wins! Life beats happy. Happy beats 40. 40 beats life. This tiebreaker did exactly nothing. That was an easily clobbered down Warden. So, yeah, XingKong, what are you doing now, buddy? What are you doing now? Do it again? Keep it going. Infinity War. XingKong is smiling as well. I mean, for content, it's perfect. If it's in the rules, like tiebreakers have to be decided, like a draw has to be decided by tiebreakers. It is what it is. Oh, I think there's a discussion in the Chinese chat if they should just distribute the money evenly. It is indeed unprecedented. I don't know. I don't want to be in his shoes. Comes down to the players, right? If the players want to continue fighting, let them fight. Maybe he's trying to divide the prize money by 3. They talk a lot about dividing. Yeah, this stream will give us the answer. Yeah, we haven't had a situation like this in a long time. I remember, was it for a WCG qualifier? Some sort of qualifier? We had to do like 5 rounds of this. Life has got to go to work. It must be cycled. Final and Uther party sounds good to me. Isn't it 2 a.m.? It is, I think, 1 a.m. It's summertime. Then it's 6 hours. Beijing time now. Yeah, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. is fine. It's gamer time. Ay. I don't know, dude. I'm just reading from Chinese chat. Whatever. Could just be a meme. Is of course the question how many people are still watching. So what is it? 8,500, 9,500 divided by 3. That's rough. That's rough. Live plays until 3 or 4 every night. True. Ah, the translation is off. No. I want my Chinese chat input. Love how he does everything with PowerPoint, by the way. Love it. What's that button? Install app. Doesn't work. Let me refresh. Maybe the translation is working then again. So the tiebreaker started rather fast. We don't know. We don't know. A couple people said that's so boring. So maybe the decision is splitting. I don't know. So are we opening War 3 Champions or not? Bro, the unthankfulness in this chat is crazy. They're very vocal. They're very vocal. So there's two options now. Either we open War 3 Champions or we undress. Or the stream goes off. And I don't see any War 3 Champions here, I gotta say. Free the TT. And it's over. All right, apparently we draw. Apparently it's a draw after 6 matches in round robin. and 3 matches in the tiebreaker. The competitors are tired and we draw. Fascinating. 3 players on eye level. And the fascinating thing is, not only is it so even, but the winner of the first series was the loser of the second series. So they're all 2-2. So even, man. I really hope they do this again and continue. Maybe tomorrow, who knows? Who knows? But tomorrow is also Friendship Cup, where we got again Infi Colorful Linen 120 versus 40 Labby Fly and Kaho. Actually, well, that means Happy and Life are free. But Team A has won anyway, with 2 and 1 already. We'll see tomorrow, man. Sometimes it's kind of hard to figure out what's going on in the Warcraft world. I can assure you, though, that we'll be there. Whatever is happening tomorrow, we will be there. And we're going to bring you all the games. Little anticlimactic now, but man, isn't it cool to have the top of the scene being so freaking even? I love it. And those were amazing games. It was an absolute blast to cast. Especially with you. So, I am rating you. How many Germans are in chat? 1 in the chat if you're German. Because Sparta is on the menu. We have the option between Knopf, Mr. Apeman, or Sparta. Yep. Okay. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna rate you to Sparta. It's cool that he's back and he has a letter contest up that is a really, really cool format. And I think Sparta deserves the views. If you like Mr. Apeman, go to Mr. Apeman. If you like Knopf, go to Knopf. My MVP, Mr. Reza, for the $200 towards the W3CFinals. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the gift subs to Kenny, and especially earlier in the stream, another story with like 20 gift subs. That's crazy. A lot of individual subs as well. You're all legends. Now, have fun with Sparta. See you tomorrow.
Afraid to turn out the lights.